Question: what famous female was quoted in saying, "Optimism is the faith that leads to achievement"? 215-263 WMMR. We're going to go to Cyrus and see if we can get the answer. Yo, Cyrus, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, Cyrus, who gave us the quote, "Optimism is the faith that leads to achievement"?
I believe that's Helen Keller.
You got it. Yep. Hang on a second, Cyrus. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see the Young Dubliners March 16th at the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Philadelphia. And tickets are available for purchase at Ticketmaster.com. Must be 21 and older. More info at riverscasino.com/Philadelphia.
You know her other famous quote?
No.
Pain don't hurt.
Pain don't hurt.
Yeah.
I had no idea. You know, it's wild. We had somebody who used to work here that was thoroughly convinced
I know.
that Helen Keller was bogus.
Yeah, we're faking it.
Yeah. She was faking it. And,
Really?
Stop it.
Yep. And
I will
feel
go-
sorry for that person.
I'll go a certain distance to sell a joke, but not that.
Yeah.
That's a little too invested.
Yep. She
Who
absolutely
is-
believed.
you-
I'm not going to
You have to tell us.
Look over here.
Well, I will.
Yeah.
There you go. Nick's pulled up her account. So anyhow, yep.
Oh, shut the hell up.
All right. So let's go through some entertainment stories. We're going to start with this. Yesterday, the Supreme Court rejected a request by Pennsylvania prosecutors to review the Pennsylvania Supreme Court's decision to overturn Bill Cosby's sexual assault conviction. So
There you go.
that puts it to bed, right?
Well, there's really not much more recourse they have, and at this point, they'll probably just let it go.
And they didn't really they didn't give an explanation. They just- that was
Sometimes,
just it.
sometimes the court will not hear a case that they believe they have no.
If it's going to be a waste.
Right.
Waste of money.
No,
time.
or it does not fall within their purview.
Prosecutors in Montco argued in November that overturning Cosby's conviction set a dangerous precedent. However, on Monday, the nation's highest court denied their bid without explanation. Cosby was convicted of aggravated incident assault in 2018 for drugging and sexually assaulting Andrea Constant. In 2004, he was sentenced to 3 to 10 years in state prison. Following his conviction, of course, he appealed the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania on the grounds that his due process rights were violated. That ruled in his favor in June 2021 and was released from prison last summer.
I mean, again, this isn't absolving or saying that it's not the case that he didn't do what he has been accused of doing. It's simply saying they made a sort of legal agreement with him, and then they went back on that. And so that's the issue.
Yep, exactly. It was a weird little technicality thing.
But hey, man, look at his lawyers. They were worth the money.
A recent interview with CNN Dancing with the Stars alum Maxim Chmerkovskiy.
Yeah!
Thank you. I practiced it. Said he's been he's planning on returning to Europe to help efforts on the ground in Ukraine. He said that I spent the last couple of days with survivor's remorse, and I'm currently working on an opportunity to get back, probably sometime next week. I'm going to go back to Poland and joining efforts on the ground. Sort of want to justify my safe out that way. Sort of want to justify my safe out that way.
Is that Wordle?
I don't. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's supposed to be justify myself out that way. I don't really know. So nonetheless, Chmerkovskiy returned to the U.S. on Wednesday after he was stuck in Ukraine for a week amid the Russian invasion. At the time, he said the reason why Ukraine is standing right now is because of the Ukrainian people and the fact that the entire world is helping. And he also gave a huge shout out to Poland, huge shout out to neighboring countries, he said. So, he may be heading back, or at least he says he is going back in there. After 1883 actor Sam Elliott tore apart Jane Campion's The Power of the Dog last week, calling it a piece of S and criticizing the film's gay themes, Benedict Cumberbatch shared his 2 cents. In a recent interview for BAFTA Film Sessions, Cumberbatch alluded to Elliott's comments. He said, "I'm trying very hard not to say anything about a very odd reaction that happened the other day on a radio podcast over here without meaning to stir up the ashes of that." He said, "I don't want to get into the details of it, but somebody really took offense to, and I haven't heard it, so it's unfair for me to comment in detail on it." He said, "to the West being portrayed in this way." And he continued saying, and he gave a very smart reaction to it. He said, and beyond that reaction, that sort of denial that anybody could have any other than a heteronormative existence because of what they do for a living or where they're born, there's also a massive intolerance within the world at large towards homosexuality still, towards an acceptance of the other or any kind of difference, and no more so, I guess, than in this prism of conformity. That's what's expected of a man in the Western archetype mold of masculinity. So I think to deconstruct that, though, to look at that, it's not a history lesson. So he's saying it wasn't necessarily, it was just a story.
It's a snapshot.
Yeah.
So, and sometimes it's not rewriting the lore of the West. No. It's just a little picture, a picture of something that was happening over there.
Over there.
Over there.
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. So nonetheless, and it's a movie. Come on, man.
Yeah. Yes. And the most accurate dog movie. That dog is so incredible. That big red dog.
That's not it. You keep confusing that.
Oh, God damn
movie. In fact, there's no dog at all in this movie.
I bet you there's a dog in there somewhere.
Well,
I bet you in the background he's like,
you gotta, you have to. There. It's an interesting thing. Nick, you saw it. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm racking my brain, though, to see if Casey's right or not.
Check IMDb if a dog gets credit.
Oh, like at some
I was about
point,
to Google, is there a dog?
Somewhere in the movie, there might be a dog.
somewhere in the distance, in the background, it's like,
shut up!
Oh, man.
Actress Laurel Goodwin, who was in the movie Girls, 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 died February 25th in Cathedral City, California.
The Elvis Presley movie?
79 years old. That is correct.
Girls with those crazy dresses, girls.
Yep. Her sister, Maureen Scott, announced the news. Goodwin made her movie debut at age 19 playing Laurel Dodge, who vies for Ross Carpenter or Elvis Presley's heart in the 1962 film Girls, Girls, Girls.
That's the kind of name that Elvis always ended up with in this movie.
Yeah, Ross Carpenter. Yeah.
Bricklayer. Postman.
She
oral surgeon.
She also starred in.
My name is Oral Surgeon.
She also starred in Papa's Delicate Condition and The Glory Guys. In 1965, she appeared in the rejected first pilot for Star Trek. She ended up turning down 2 comedy pilots in order to stay with Star Trek producers as they tried again. She was quoted as saying, I said, oh no, Star Trek is it. I've got to do Star Trek.
She was kind of right.
It's going to be wonderful. This was in an interview in 2016. However, producers later decided that they no longer needed her.
What role did she play?
I don't know. It was it may have been a role that they never went forward with. So.
In the first pilot of Star Trek, the role, like the number one, in fact, she was referred to number one, was it was a woman, and it was Dr. McCoy's nurse, who was Majel Barrett, who was married to Gene Roddenberry. So they had a whole bunch of women in upper. Yeah. Oh, I remember her. Yes, I thought it was her, and I was right. This is a pivotal moment in my life.
So who is she?
She was a pretty prominent character in the original pilot.
Okay.
So she just didn't make it to the second one because they had a whole Jeffrey Hunter was the Captain Pike in the original pilot, and then they went with Captain Kirk in the second pilot.
Following this, Goodwin made appearances on Get Smart, Beverly Hillbillies, and Mannix before leaving acting in 1971 for nursing. But she was important. She was in that big that first cast.
Yeah.
And in fact, she was I think I read this morning, the last surviving member of that original first cast of Star Trek.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
What happened? Dude, time, man. It's a bitch.
Quote
another Helen Keller quote.
Yeah.
Time's a bitch.
Time, man. It's a bitch.
Helen's having a bad day. Not as inspirational today.
Pamela Anderson. What?
I don't know if this is germane to what you were saying.
Don't show this, please. This is. Oh, there are 3 dogs on the Burbank Ranch, but they are not central to the plot. All right, there you go, Casey. All right.
There were dogs.
Thank you. We've moved on. All right. Pamela Anderson makes her Broadway debut next month in the musical Chicago. She will play Roxy Hart from April 12th through June 5th at the Ambassador Theater.
This kind of blows my mind.
A remarkable union of one of the most recognizable sex icons of the last few decades with a show that skewers fame.
Did I miss the point at which she became a singer?
That's a good... Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard her sing.
A Broadway singer?
Right.
What, your most competent singer?
Yeah. Anderson said in a quote from Baywatch to Broadway, I am inspired by the unexpected. This is it, and I will not hold back anymore. I'm letting go, and I am ready to see what I'm capable of. For Chicago, I'll be putting all my cards on the table. I am doubling down on me.
Let me take that back for a second, because if you remember, Jerry Springer was in Chicago.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yep.
So maybe that's the musical that they let the non-singers siphon through.
And then also in the Hulu show, that Pam and Tommy show, they indicate that she loved musicals growing up. So
Right. Yeah.
You are
I love
correct.
flying, but I'm not going to get behind the...
Yeah, there's a difference between flying an airplane and singing on stage. But no, I mean, maybe she can carry a tune. You know, she doesn't have to be...
well, if she can, great.
Set in the 20s musical is a scathing satire of how show business and the media make celebrities out of criminals. And it has Bob Fosse-inspired choreography, skimpy outfits, and killer songs such as All That Jazz and Cell Block Tango. The producer, Barry Weisler, said Pam is a very moral person, extremely moral. She cares about animals. She cares about the planet. She cares about people. The difference between her as Pam and Roxy is Roxy doesn't care about anyone but herself, and she doesn't give a damn about the outside world as long as she can be famous. So Pam comes with totally opposite attributes in life, but she fits because of her celebrity and what she's gone through in life. And apparently he said that he had approached her about the role of Roxy over a decade ago, but their schedules didn't work. So this isn't like just in response to this, the Pam and Tommy show, and she's got a Netflix documentary coming out. This is apparently he's wanted her to do it for a long time.
There we go.
I got caught up on Pam and Tommy last night, and I understand that she wants to avoid it, but it really does paint her in a very sympathetic light. Like everything that she goes through, it does not glorify the sex tape at all. You know,
No.
she's the victim and throughout all of this, and I imagine that it's really difficult for this to resurface again in her life. But also, it's not like it's painting her to be a slut or
Right.
anything. Awful.
She comes away as, honestly, she is the most, you feel the most connection with her and what she's going through. Tommy Lee is off he's off the rails.
Yep.
But she's the one you focus in and have the most sympathy for.
Yep. Speaking of another celebrity couple, Machine Gun Kelly wants BTS to play at his wedding.
Yeah, join the club.
Yep. During the game Burning Questions on Ellen DeGeneres, he said that if he had to pick a boy band to play his reception, he would probably pick NSYNC or BTS. Adding
Wouldn't we
that
all?
he had an in with the Permission to Dance group.
See, when they dance, they're so in sync. It's amazing to watch.
He told DeGeneres, I met them at the Billboard Awards, and they were like stoked to meet me. And I think that I have a better chance of getting BTS to come. So you never know.
We are stoked to meet you.
Pull that off. Hey, local talent. I got this out of the Philly Voice. Out of Thornton, Delaware County, a guy's going to be heading to Hollywood after appearing on American Idol.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Luke Taylor, 20-year-old singer and student at Liberty University in Lynchburg, Virginia, sang 2 songs during his audition on Sunday's episode of the ABC Singing Competition. Taylor, who currently has 2.1 million followers on TikTok, rose to social media fame during the early months of 2021 during the app's sea shanty craze. You guys remember that?
Yes.
For about a blip there. He would add a bass note to other users' shanties in a form called duetting. And he later formed a sea shanty group with other TikTok users called the Anchorman. And apparently, I think that American Idol kind of reached out to him to see if he would.
Yeah, they've been doing that lately. They've been finding these little viral sensations on TikTok and Instagram and stuff like
And
that.
so they're actually going after them this way?
Yeah, so it's kind of like American Idol meets what The Voice was, essentially, you know?
Is that kind of a compromising of the original thing where...
You know what? I think they're...
It's going to be more economical for them
Yeah.
to cut
Well,
to the chase and get right to it. And you have essentially audition tapes right there to watch.
Yeah.
Right, and not only that, I think they're continuing with some will be on set, but I think they're going to also continue with some auditioning.
Ooh.
Vis-a-vis
Zoom?
Zoom connection. Yeah.
I don't know,
Interesting.
but long gone are the days of those auditions where,
Everybody waits and
everybody waits, and then you don't know if you're going to get like this
Right.
amazing thing or a clown show or,
right.
They had
Hung
Aretha.
The William Hung stories, like that type of
Yeah,
thing.
that's
passe.
Although
that's gone?
Yeah, they had this one girl. She because I watched the first episode. I wanted to watch this episode, but I was just running around on Sunday night. But this girl, when she was talking, she was like, she had like a really like squirrely voice. And then when it got time for her to sing,
She was like, Old Man River.
Yeah, kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Casey, there was this singer in the 90s. Her name was Michelle Lay. Okay, so this is when I worked Top 40 Radio. Mm-hmm. And when she spoke, she talked like me.
Yeah.
And when she sang, it was like, I mean, it was like it was a totally different thing. There are people that are like that. It's weird. Yeah.
They were making a lot out of this dude who sounded or was singing Johnny Cash songs.
Was this on Sunday night?
It might have been.
It had to have been because I watched the week before and I didn't see that.
I might be wrong. Michelle A might be a porn star.
It sounds like a
get my
porn
name.
star.
Probably still makes her voice probably changes the same way.
Yeah. It's all assistance.
But I want to see this guy. I didn't get to see what he was. What he sounded like.
Yeah, she's a pornographic film star.
No, L-E. L-E, not L-A-Y.
Okay, let's try that.
All right, never mind.
It's
I'm
amazing.
Getting my porn stars and my singers mixed up. It happens.
Are there any porn stars in the Benedict Cumberbatch movie?
There's some wannabe porn stars. All right, how about this? According to Page 6, 40 Days and 40 Nights star Josh Hartnett secretly married his longtime partner Tasman Egerton in November. The pair were married at the Marylebone Town Hall in London. In the Soho room that seats only 12 people, according to a friend.
That's a small room.
They're as smitten as ever, the source said, and wanted to make it official and a low-key affair, and it was a classy ceremony with only a handful of close family and friends. So he is now married.
Is there Tasman Egerton? Is that any relation to like Joel Egerton or
I don't think
Egerton?
so.
She's an actress. I do know that.
Yeah, I thought maybe Taryn Egerton.
Right.
Because it's spelled differently than Joel's last name, Casey. But I don't believe there's any relationship.
People magazine reports that Aaron Rodgers and Shailene Woodley are trying to remain friendly. The pair attended Rodgers' Green Bay Packers teammate David Bakhtiari. Is that how you say his name?
Sure.
Bakhtiari's wedding to Frankie Shebby in Santa Barbara.
Shabby.
Over the weekend. A source told the publication that they both had intense work schedules in the fall, and it wasn't possible for them to focus on their relationship. And now with Aaron's season over, he wants to give it another try. Thinks Shailene is very special. She is more hesitant, though.
Well, you know, this is the time of getting back together with people you've broken up. We have a number of celebrity couples that reunited.
Yeah.
Now, this just happened, so maybe they need to let it breathe a bit. But
Right.
who knows? Hope springs eternal.
Yep. People reports that Taylor Swift posted on her Instagram story on Sunday, applauding her friend Zoe Kravitz on her work in The Batman. She wrote, Zoe is the Catwoman of my dreams, alongside a photo of Kravitz in her Catwoman suit. And she said the Batman was phenomenal.
There we go. Cool. I didn't know they were
I
friends.
just thought you guys would want to know.
Yeah.
So there was a singer named Michelle Lee.
That's it.
But it's spelled weirdly. It's Michel and then apostrophe L-E.
Yes.
And so, but she had a song called Something in My Heart.
Yeah, that's not the one that I remember.
What are the-
but
Do you have a list of the movies that Michelle Lay made, the porn star?
I haven't gotten that far in my research
Something
yet.
in my butt?
No More Lies is what you're looking for, Preston.
that's it. That's the one.
Yeah, and apparently it was she's the mother of Dr. Dre's first child.
Craig Lagon's.
Craig Lagon's, man.
Yeah, I figured that.
Oh, she was on Club MTV.
Yeah, she had a hit. But I'm interested in the titles of the porn star now.
Right. Michelle Lay.
Lay. And what all?
Something in my heart, something in my butt.
Something in my. All right. How about this, man? Okay, so The Walking Dead.
Okay.
AMC announced Monday yet another spinoff of the zombie apocalypse drama will debut on the network and its streaming platform AMC Plus in 2023. Now, this one, Isle of the Dead, will star Lauren Cohen and Jeffrey Dean Morgan. So they got two of the biggies.
So they do, but if you could pick any two people who would have...
She wants to kill him.
Yes!
Yeah. They'll write it somehow or another. Well, you're
not so bad.
Right?
Remember when I caved your boyfriend's skull in?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. She had the most
Yeah.
probably
Oh, my God, yeah.
ammo against him. So nonetheless, they're going to be their original dead characters, Maggie and Negan, respectively, who leave the forests of Georgia behind for a zombie-infested Big Apple. And the series will be produced by current Dead writer Eli Jorn.
So is it like Sex and the City meets The Walking Dead?
I think that's what they're going for. In the new series, Maggie and Negan,
Carrie.
once enemies, will travel to a post-apocalyptic Manhattan long ago cut off from the mainland. The crumbling city is filled with the dead and denizens who have made New York City their own world full of anarchy, danger, beauty, and terror.
So Walking Dead meets Escape from New York.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Cohen left Dead, by the way, when she was cast in the short-lived ABC series Whiskey Cavalier in 2019, but returned after that series' cancellation. This is the 5th spinoff of the Dead universe so far. So Fear the Walking Dead is now in the 7th season. Limited series Walking Dead. Steve, it's a chorus line. They kick and like 5 legs go flying off into the
Or they do like the Negan
crowd.
dance.
The Negan dance.
The Negan Rockettes. Yeah.
Steve does this movement that you need to see of Negan, where he he almost has no skeleton.
Like he's drunk, yeah. But that's his thing.
Yep.
They're both great. They're both great. But to me, again, I think that's both. We've said many times that's the reason you and I tapped out.
Yeah.
I found it impossible to believe It's like you got a Hitler there.
Yep.
Kill him.
So Fear the Walking Dead, like I said, in the 7th season. Limited series Walking Dead: The World Beyond aired from 2020 to 2021. Episodic anthology Tales of the Walking Dead is due this summer. And an untitled series starring Norman Reedus and Daryl and Melissa McBride as Carol is also due in 2023. And a trio of films starring the series original protagonist Rick Grimes, played by Andrew Lincoln, is also expected. My God. And, of course, the final season of the original Dead is airing Sundays on AMC.
The well has been gone to quite a lot, and I wonder if this spells the final curtain on a lot of these things because it's just too much.
It is hard to say, but people are still on board for now, man. It's wild.
Like, I love zombie stuff, but I love new spins on it. Give me something like Train to Busan is a wonderful spin on zombie lore and legend.
When you see these zombies moving at the pace that they move at, it's like, how the freak did they spread this across the world? Like, how is that even possible? It's like,
Well, do you remember for a while there, just if you died alone,
you know what? You're
you
right.
would turn into a zombie.
Fair enough.
And that happened a couple times
Everybody
on the show.
was.
But this
Everybody's
also,
infected.
add this, I guess that's true because everyone who died in that original thing would have been oatmeal by the time we're. So it's like,
I don't know. I don't know
at this point you're stepping over puddles, right? Yeah.
But for me, I'm invested in the characters, and for me, I think they've done a nice job of killing off people, but also introducing people that you then start to care about as well. But they don't force it on you too quickly.
No, I know they're good at that, but I'm like, there's just. With anything like this, again, I've really, it's become more clear to me over the past couple of years with the limited series. Give me the limited. Give me something that really rocks.
You know what they could do?
Short basis.
Not to go too far off it, but if they really wanted to get some length of it, but I don't know how much, if people would care if the whole zombie thing ends. Okay, they find out how to fix the problem.
Yeah.
Then you've got to rebuild the world, and with that would be warring factions. There would be communities rising up and trying to. There'd be some that would be for good. Others would want to control. There's a lot of story that could be there. They could continue.
A ton of
but without zombies, it'd be kind of hard sell. So, all right. Anyway, we could go on. Whatever. Hell, let's do the clips.
Okay.
What?
Well, we have No More Lies by Michelle Lay.
Oh, okay.
I've never heard it before.
Well, you need to hear her speak. Okay, so that's her. That's a speaking part. Like a little girl.
Yeah.
But she's got a really powerful singing voice.
Why doesn't she just talk like she sings?
Right, exactly. Why can't you do that?
Stop doing that.
Do more of that.
Stop being that.
Be better.
All right, I'm ready for the clips. Here we go. In the year 2033, humans
That's the future.
are able to upload their consciousness into a virtual afterlife of their choosing after they die. And here, Robbie Amell talks about why people are connecting with the show Upload.
The show is very easy to watch. It's, half-hour episodes. It's a comedy. It's lighthearted. It poses interesting questions, but, at its core, it's a charming show about two people and their relationship and, the weird situation that they're in and the weird people around them.
Season 2 of Upload premieres Friday on Prime Video.
A lot of people like that. I saw a little bit of the first episode. I think it's something I want to go back to and explore.
I enjoyed it, yeah.
Next clip. Barry Allen is the Flash, a crime scene investigator who gains superhuman speed and uses it to fight criminals. And here, Grant Gustin talks about the confidence he has gained from this role.
This is giving me a completely different confidence in myself as a human and as an actor. And so Flash and Barry is all about just moving forward. It's like Jeff John said to me best early on. It's like your past is like an anchor, and you can't just cut it off and leave it at the bottom of the ocean floor. You have to roll it up and bring it with.
Shut up, dummy.
Season 8 of The Flash. Yeah, premieres tomorrow on CW.
Steve, isn't this an example of a show that should have
Nick, you got it exactly right.
I mean, started and ended, and then continue in the movie. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So comic books go on for. I got it. But by the 4th season, I started to feel like we've been to this dance.
I watched the first 2 seasons of it.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Yeah, and then I was like, until this clip right now, I didn't know it was still on.
8 seasons.
Good Lord.
Yep. All right. That's your entertainment report. We got to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Don't forget, we got a tattoo. Chance for you to win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo. So text word tattoo to 39333 as it is Tattoo Tuesday. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay put.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay. No. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant,
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes. I mean, that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry.
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race. Oh, my God. I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the 4th floor. I had to dump by it outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the.
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean, and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know?
Hey, more FM's right over there.
Right.
Well,
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. Crap there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
That's funny.
How?
How could it?
How?
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
Well, no. You started down the
Just
path.
say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
Yeah.
So I had to
Smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So.
I left it there.
All right, so a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to put. Luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no,
All right.
good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no, it gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't. Like if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security and they're gonna see me like all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake
Guys.
Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you? talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it? Did this-
On the over
By
at
the loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
And I'm
had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do. Believe me. I'm
I
not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back, and that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
That's
it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
Like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Do you are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
Yeah, I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No,
Lovey.
like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this guy's like, he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancee Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Sabrina Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No,
And
not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
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 Dahore. Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
Let him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You're almost Winston.
Reggie, I almost named
Dog, I don't understand what you're saying.
We began Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs? Actual hair. We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right, let's have Steve come in and see what the actual. Wow! Dude, oh my God!
You haven't seen it?
Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey, that does look good. You fixed the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because
Oh, Jesus Christ.
he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some reason.
Wow,
Am I not wrong about that?
That's
Danny
absolutely right.
Briere,
Dude,
formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you thinking of? Here,
Bachelor-
move your microphone over, Steve. So I can.
from bachelor party and
Adrian
Med.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, how
It's
come
the
there no
profile
sideburn?
that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a '60s pop star. Hey, everybody!
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's what you call a panty dropper in the biz.
Yeah, Steve. We need a voice with that
That's right,
wig.
yeah.
What is that? The voice?
I need
you
it.
think,
Yeah,
or-
I think that's kind of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
or kind of the voice.
The back looks good too, like
Does
the
the
neckline.
back look good?
Yeah, the neckline.
Yeah. The back looks real.
Am I making you wet, baby?
Looks totally real. Somebody says you look like Paul McCartney. Yeah.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody says Phil
know.
Mickelson or Ralph Macchio.
Well, a little Ralph Macchio.
A little bit.
The Karate Kid on Hard Times.
And by the way, you'll need.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how are you?
You'll need
What
to.
the hell happened?
There you go. Yes, Steve's doing the dance moves. And we'll put.
I could walk you home. Makes me feel fine.
Oh, Steve. The hair. Oh my God.
Summer breeze.
Nice.
Makes me feel fine.
Oh, you've got to watch the webcam. Steve is singing directly to you.
I thought that was beautiful, actually. I have to go pleasure myself.
Hi,
I'm
Bri-
so turned on.
All right, well, let's bring him in and see what we have next. Let's have Steve. He's been out of the studio when he gets. Okay. The color is better on this.
Yes.
I think
actually like.
I like the dark.
Hey, I'll help.
You look like a stock boy a little
Right,
bit.
yeah. I'll get that for you, Mr. Jones. What do you want me to do with the canoe?
Just put it in the back. Put it in the back.
I'll move that around for you, Mr. Jones. Hey, can I take lunch now?
every wig has to have a voice.
Right, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
My name's Toby. This is a Toby, right?
Yeah, that's a Toby.
Yeah.
Toby.
Is that
Hi,
what
my
it's
name's
called?
Toby.
Is that what it's called? Seriously?
No. It's the Toby.
Oh, no?
Yeah. It intermatches with the Kunta Kinte.
Well, what was the last one? What should that have been? That was the Danny?
The Danny or
Yeah.
the Ricky.
The Ricky.
I like the Ricky.
That was Ricky. With a song for you.
No, it's
It's Toby.
Toby. Hey,
Yeah.
Toby.
Hey, you need any yard work? You need help done? I'll do it. I'm 17.
Should we do a new wig next?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, we only have
Dr. Wig.
We only have two more left. Let's bring him in. Let's see Steve's third wig of the morning. Wow, man.
It is the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, and that's real
gray.
hair. What's that?
A little bit of gray.
What film you can hear this clip.
I will have you know, I was the first Negro female student at West Virginia University Graduate School. On any given day, I analyze the manometer levels for air displacement, friction, and velocity, and compute over 10,000 calculations by hand. So yes, they let women do some things at NASA, Mr. Johnson. And it's not because we wear skirts. It's because we wear glasses.
All right, we'll go to the phones, and I'm going to go to Shaggy, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Shaggy, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It's Hidden Figure.
You got it, Hidden Figures. Absolutely correct, sir. Hang on the line. We're going to get your information, and we're going to give you a case of Troegenator Double Bock. The Troegenator Double Bock is a beer for people who love beer, layered with notes of smooth caramel, stone fruit, and fresh toasted grains. And you can enjoy the Troegenator at Food and Friends at 1933 Spruce Street in Philly. So congrats. So she played Katherine Johnson in that movie.
Yes.
Great film.
Everybody's good in that movie.
That's the one. You know what I love about that movie is that they created a soundtrack that was outside of the music of that time. It had a real modern, cool feel to it, and it gave it a different flavor, and I thought it was really, really awesome outside of just the inspiring story and everything. Just a great movie. So we'll play a few clips in your chance to win some prizes on International Women's Day. But something else to talk about. Steve sent me over this, it was a survey that was done recently, and it's about sad songs. It's about songs that are, have a more melancholy feel to them, or flat out about breakups and things like that.
Right.
And how actually a sad song can be a good thing for you to listen to.
I find it is.
I do too.
When I want to sort of have a melodic commiseration, like someone you feel a connection to what someone else has been going through. You feel it's similar to perhaps to what you might be going through, or just like, I'm in this mood now, I'm going to run with it for a while.
Yep. So it was a survey that was done by 2,000 adults, and they've come up with a list of the saddest songs of all time, or at least of recent time. And a couple of facts before going into some of the titles. Just under half of survey respondents believe that a song can have a big impact on their mood. 48% said that. Consequently, 36% opt for a sad song when they're feeling nostalgic, while another 24% can't help but play their favorite somber tunes after a breakup. Notably, however, a little bit of melancholy can actually help us turn the page as well. Just under half respondents also admit that a sad song can kind of brighten their day.
Sad songs say so much.
They do. I knew you were going to say that.
Wait, so you have a list of them?
I do.
Can I guess one? Because when this song came out, my friend called me and she goes, if you're having a bad day, don't listen to this.
All right, and let me go through a couple other things here, and then I want to hear what all of you may have in mind as far as an ultimate sad song is.
I like what you just said, though, about the application of it, what you will use.
Yeah.
That's as different as the songs that you might like in this list or not like. How you employ sad songs to alter mood or reinforce a mood.
So they said participants were asked also what makes a great song in general. And there were three main components they came up with again and again. And it's a good beat, a memorable melody, and the capacity to evoke legitimate emotional reaction. And therein is where sad songs have such an impact.
You left out the fourth one, inclusion of the words big butts.
Oh, I did not realize everybody had agreed on that. But another 19% said that a good song needs to be relatable. When asked why music is important, the top explanation given by respondents was that it can raise a smile. Meanwhile, another 54% value music because it gives them a lift when they need it. And another 30% enjoy sharing music with other people. This was a study out of the UK, and a lot of times it can differ from what we might agree with here in the U.S., and you might hear some titles that you're not familiar with, but for the most part, it's a solid list, actually.
Yeah, again, that is the case, and so many times, and these lists always work in both ways. It's like, this list stinks, and you can go off on that. Yeah. Or, like, I do agree with a lot of the selections in this one.
So, Kathy, what was it your friend said, if you're feeling down, don't listen to this song?
It was a couple of years ago, and it was right when the song came out, but it was Adele's Hello.
Adele's Hello. There are some Adele songs on here. Let me see here.
Hello's her big, massive hit, right? That's the biggest Adele song, Hello.
I mean, at the time it was. I don't know about now.
That one, believe it or not, is not on here.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Yeah. Does it
This stinks.
Is the message sad in that?
I don't remember. Everything about it is sad. Like, her songs are slow as it is, but this one is like really slow.
Okay.
And there's a sad message in
I mean,
there.
her best songs were following breakups, and it's where great art comes from is heartache a lot of the time. And so, her best songs, her best albums came after her relationships ended.
But I'm looking at your list, Preston, and her top tracking one, as far as your list is concerned, is a heart-wrenching song, and it's just a beautiful song. It came off of her 21 album, and
what is it?
It's called Someone Like You. Never mind, I'll find someone like you.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Nothing.
You have that on your iPod?
Of course. Come on, man.
There you go. It's on your workout mix.
Yeah. I wish, does the line go, I wish nothing but the best for you both?
Yeah.
There you go. Here, I'm letting go. Please enjoy. I'll wither and die over here.
I'm the bigger person.
You guys are happier, and I'm bigger. I know,
But and I've actually talked about the song in the past on the show because there is a lyrically raw lyrics on there because she just really she's naked for everybody to see. Like she talks about showing up at a party. She was so heartbroken and she was still so in love with this guy that she went to a party knowing that he was going to be there, hoping that he would see her and go, what am I thinking?
You know what?
We need to get, and it didn't work.
Didn't happen.
No.
In fact, he said,
that,
it's you.
Yeah.
He went Mel Gibson on her.
Yeah, no, I've done
So
that.
you've done some research into this song, or just lyrically, does it just spell it out that way, or you had read that in an article?
No. Lyrically, it's spelled out. Okay. I don't know why I'm having such a hard day.
All right, Casey's gonna play this for us.
This is but I mean, this album was just an amazing album. It's won the Grammy, right? So, I mean,
I'm ready for the boardroom and the bedroom.
I think Richard Gere, maybe.
She said she gave me 3 options: Richard Gere, Regis Philbin, and Eddie Munster.
What?
With the 3 hairstyles.
Well, the one style we had going at first, he looked a little like Eddie Munster.
it's all sewn
Do I
in.
look like in the Cialis commercial? I say the man with the plan.
Yeah. You do look like the man with the plan.
Yeah, putting some more wind in my sails with Cialis.
Oh, is this the voice?
Yeah.
What's
kids, we're gonna go mountain climbing and rappelling. And I can get aroused too.
What's a good name for this hair?
First thing
that comes to your mind.
Chet.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Chet Wainwright.
All right.
Dr. Chet Wainwright?
Yeah, Dr. Chet Wainwright.
PhD.
Yeah.
What are you, a doctor?
Not DDS?
Of course. It
The
would be
ladies
anything
are
else.
stacked too deep
All right,
out there.
now put the headphones on, and we'll see if this because
Radio chat.
Steve doesn't have sideburns.
I have
and
no
so that's the
sideburns,
one thing
no
that looks a
eyebrows.
little odd.
What happened was that they extracted me from the pod in the Matrix too quickly, and I hadn't fully formed.
I like this the
Put your
best.
headphones on.
All right.
Let's see how this looks.
I have hair over my ears, which is weird.
That looks real,
Let me see.
Steve.
Look at me. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, call. Say, hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you got to do it. Dr. Chet Wainwright.
Hey, Chet. Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
All right, do it again.
All right, ready?
Hey, Dr. Wainwright.
Can I help you, ladies?
Oh, my God.
I think we got a yeast situation.
Casey wanted me to play this music. All right, so
It's an African American wig.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. It's real hair.
Yeah.
It's real hair. I mean, it's like a $1,500 wig, and this particular wig is going to a politician.
All right, somebody who's running for office.
So it's a short crop.
Okay.
You know, it's a short crop.
All right.
Yeah, just take a look. See.
All right, Superfly, come on in. Let's take a look and see. Yeah. Yes. Oh, dude, Steve. Oh,
Out of sight.
Yeah. That looks real.
It looks pretty real. I think this looks the realest. Apparently, I would be a really good black dude.
It's a tight curl.
You know what this reminds me of, though? And see if this frames for you a little bit. Like Mr. Brady.
A little bit.
A little Mr. Brady in the latter part of the series.
Okay.
Sort of what they would call an Isro.
Yeah. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like my friend Nolan, who's Jewish.
Now, Peter, Bobby, someone broke that vase.
All right. So, other than the Brady affectation, what kind of can you need to look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Take a look and see what name, what voice, what your style is going to be.
Wesley Python. You like that?
Yes.
I love the name, Wesley Python.
My name's Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley Python.
So are you kind of? Oh, then they're kind of like a Billy D.
I'm like a Billy D.
Okay.
I'm like a malt liquor drinking.
All right.
Wannabe.
Yeah. Smooth.
Wesley Python. Smooth.
Yeah.
I go down like my ladies.
Hang on, I want to try something else. Yo, Wesley.
Is that good?
No, he's Isaac from the Love Boat.
I'll do it again.
Yeah. Yo, Wesley.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, there we go.
I love
even
it.
better.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, all you boppers out there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Wigapalooza on the Preston Steve Show.
From Funkadelic. Wesley Python with you. Let's get the funk on.
Hey, Wesley, do you have a
Hey,
favorite?
if you want to hear the song, send me a fax.
Do you have a favorite
That'd
so
be
far?
a self-addressed stamped envelope,
Yeah.
probably.
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll try to get it on for you in 3 weeks when it arrives.
Do you have a favorite so far?
Was that, little man?
Do you have a favorite wig so far?
Let me see. I'm kind of like, for the one that looks the most real, this one.
Yeah, right.
And the last one. They're both the ones made with human hair. The synthetics, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
I'm thinking the Chet was my favorite.
Chet,
The Chet was good.
I'm the man with the plan.
Last birthday I saw is an actor named Adam Devine. And
Yes.
he was in Pitch Perfect. So,
Yeah.
Casey, I'm sure you got something queued up. Is him singing?
No, this is actually Ben Platt singing. He took over for Adam Devine because Adam left the band to go be a backup singer for John Mayer, if you recall, in that particular movie.
Okay, so this is the end of the movie, and they do that song Magic.
Yep.
You love this version of it.
Oh, my God, dude. I get so welled up.
Do it. Play it. I want to see you cry. He went on. He also had a role on Modern Family for a while.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like him. He's good.
He's very funny.
Good, cool, comedic actor. He was also in a movie that I like a lot, The Intern.
Yep.
And he was in Why Him. He's been in a whole bunch of stuff. So here we go.
All of it, man. Like, it just builds to a crescendo, and these guys, and then the Barton Bellas, and I just get so happy.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
There's also a scene in Madagascar 3
Oh, my God.
where I think it's the hippo.
That's when the series hits its stride.
Oh, my God. When the hippo comes out and like, because they're working towards this big show, this big circus, and then the hippo comes out and Firework is playing from Katy Perry, and I got so happy that I started crying.
Listen, it's very impactful. I think even Gene Simmons got a little teary-eyed.
That hippo makes the appearance in Madagascar 3. You need to understand it's the culmination of everything. This very large creature you would not think would be so adroit on the stage wows everyone, including a group of meerkats.
Even kind of, stone-hearted Gene Simmons crumbled to that.
Melted this icy heart. My face, I was smiling so hard, my surgically reattached face slid off my skull.
Oh, my God.
There's another crescendo.
There's an incredible scene where a platypus sings, "I was made for loving you."
What were you going to say?
I can't well, I just know it's at the end of the new Muppets movie that has Jason Segel in it.
Right.
Because they're doing this like telethon to save this theater. Something is it the chickens? I don't
What's
know.
happening?
Of course, the famous chicken scene.
I get so happy. Yes, they're doing the Gnarls Barkley song.
Oh.
It's F.U.?
Yes.
Okay. when they do that again, I'm so happy that I start crying. I don't know why.
It's just the way
I cry out of happiness sometimes. Back to you, Preston.
From this made you cry? That one did?
I don't know. Maybe I was
Do you want to bawl like a little girl?
Yeah.
You want to see a chipmunk sing Gnarls Barkley? Now that's incredible.
Oh my God.
It's just a crescendo, and when it gets to that part, I don't know why I'm.
You
so
like
happy.
those? You like
I
those?
Love it.
Tug at the heartstrings.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how about at the end of Coco, where he's singing the song to the grandmother, Coco? That one puts me in absolute tears. Now, it's a little different than a chicken singing Gnarls.
You gotta understand, it's a crescendo that builds to that, right?
Okay.
It's there's a whole like sequence, and then it gets to the chicken singing.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have it on the video screen. Now that I see it, yes, wow, what a tearful moment.
Those incredibly talented chickens.
Well, the holiday season begins in earnest when Oprah Winfrey's annual list of favorite things arrives, showing America all of the wonderful things we probably can't afford this season.
Do you remember how huge this used to be when she would have that episode?
Yeah. And by the way,
in fact, our favorite things when we first did the Christmas
You know what song makes me tear up all the time is
Jackson Brown, The Pretender.
That's a great song.
All right, Steve, what gets you more? Jackson Brown, you personally, Jackson Brown, or Don Henley, The End of the Innocents?
The Heart of the Matter.
Heart of the Matter. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's a great album, though. Because
Heart of the Matter, I know.
Heart of the Matter is a perfect song. I think lyrically, it is a perfect song. I think Jackson Brown has, like After the Deluge and stuff, that to me just like hits me so hard. Yeah. There's a song called For a Dancer. I can't even talk about it. But where he's talking about, you may not know the impact you had on people who surrounded you, and that and it's just, I don't want to talk about it because it made me cry.
There's a song from Don Henley called "Not Enough Love in the World," which is on the same album, and the lyric goes, "I was either standing in your shadow or blocking your light, standing in your shadow, blocking your light." Something. No matter how hard I tried, I could not get it right. For you, girl, there's not enough love in the world. I'm like, oh, dude, it hit you right in the heart.
There's a song by Bare Naked Ladies, and it's called Break Your Heart. And they put on a live record called Rock Spectacle in the mid-'90s. And Break Your Heart is about this guy who is not in love with a woman who's in love with him. Yeah. And he doesn't have the courage to break up with her. And so he doesn't want to break her heart, so he keeps going out with her, and he extends the relationship. But it's just this gorgeous, beautiful song. And I went to my most played list on my iTunes. It's right near the top. And I think, I don't know. I like listening to sad songs sometimes, and that one is definitely a sad song.
All right, let me get some calls because our phone lines are completely jammed up now. I'm going to go to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. Good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yo, buddy. All right, so what's the sad song for you?
Well, there's actually two that brings tears to my eyes. Ain't No Sunshine by Bill Withers.
That's on this list. That's number 11 on this list. A beautiful song.
Ain't no sunshine when she's...
And Jar of Hearts from Christina Perry.
Oh, my God, yes.
Oh, Jar of Farts. Yeah.
Jar of Farts.
No.
It's
mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Actually, she's from Ben Salem. She graduated from Archbishop Ryan. And
Can you sing it? Because I'm not even joking. I can't.
I'm not going to sing it. But the song became popular because So You Think You Can Dance used it. And people were like, what is that song?
Does anyone know? Can they hum it? Because I'm drawing a blank on Jar of Hearts.
I have it on my phone.
Jeremy, can you sing a little bit of it for us?
You guys will lose a lot of cards.
Okay, all right.
I believe we have it here.
But it's one that gets you right in the feels?
It's so much to the point that I actually have a tattoo representing that song.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I have a Jar of Farts tattoo, which I now regret.
It's a scratch and sniff tattoo.
Exactly. Right. No, Jar of Hearts.
All right.
It's not ringing a bell, though. I'm sure.
We'll find him.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it, man. All right, we'll see you. I will go to Bill. Hey, Bill, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Sad
My
songs.
daughter broke up with her boyfriend, and she was playing Fiona Apple's album constantly.
Mm-hmm. Fiona Apple is
Never As a Promise is one of those ones.
Fiona Apple is all dour stuff.
Moody artist.
Yeah,
she definitely got a moody.
She doesn't have a party album.
Suicide by.
Yeah.
Wow.
But for me, The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald and the Green Berets.
The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald and the Ballad of the Green Beret. They're unique choices.
Yeah, I'm a collector guy.
That's okay.
All right,
I'm
thanks,
all over
Bill.
the place. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Silver wings upon their chest.
These are men, America's best.
All right.
Catalog, but Leonard Cohen.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot of Leonard Cohen. I know Hallelujah.
My first agent in comedy was a massive Leonard Cohen fan, so he turned me on. I was not a big fan of him, Leonard Cohen himself, singing his songs.
Right.
But his, Hallelujah, yeah, as you said. And what is your favorite song, Dave, by Leonard Cohen?
Well, Bird on a Wire is my favorite song. That is a little sad. A lot of people covered that one, but the one I'm thinking of is Chelsea Hotel, because he sings about meeting Janis Joplin, going to the Chelsea Hotel, making love, and still feeling ugly and sad and lonely.
Wow.
It's not an upbeat.
Okay.
It's not an upbeat one.
What were you going to say, Dave?
He even says, "We are ugly."
We are ugly. Wow. Interesting. All right. Yeah, he definitely lays it out
in my
there.
case, you'd be right.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, man. Let me go through the rest of this list, and we can get some more calls. But I'll get you Bill Withers, Ain't No Sunshine was number 10. Robbie Williams, Angels, not as big of an artist here.
I love that song. Robbie Williams is super talented, and a lot of people don't realize that, but Angels is a great song.
Number 10. Number 9, here's a classic, just depressed song, Eric Carmen's All By Myself. I mean, that is
When I Was Young.
really about just like life.
It's like
sucks.
I never needed it. Yeah, everything is wrong.
Yes. All by myself, don't want to be all by myself. And it's just all this, I'm just drowning in my tears right now.
I suck.
Doesn't Sandler sing that in Happy Gilmore? He brings
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's like crying by the window at one point.
Did Biz Markie do a cover of that song?
Really?
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
I think he did. I think Biz Markie did a riff on that song. I'm pretty sure. And then Eric Carmen had a C&D against him for that. I don't know, Marissa. See if you can. Is Marissa in there?
She did. He did Alone Again, and then
Alone Again. That's it. Okay. Not All By Myself. Alone Again.
I
Naturally,
like
which was Gilbert O'Sullivan.
In a little while from now. Yes.
Yeah.
If I'm not.
Which is another one.
That's another depressing.
Alone Again. Naturally.
I like that.
Of course. Me.
Yeah.
Here I am alone.
Yeah. Kick me in the balls.
Mm-hmm. Yep, go ahead.
You know, it's a great song. Preston, I know you know the song. It was covered by the Carpenters, but first by Leon Russell. Song for You. You know that song?
Yes.
That's
that
a beautiful
is a
song.
beautiful song. But and in fact, Ray Charles. Ray Charles, I think, did a riff on that too. Roy Orbison, Crying is number 8 on this list.
What more? You're crying.
Crying over you.
You're crying.
That's the
you
refrain.
miss your jars of farts.
Yeah. Number 7, Saddest Songs of All Time, Celine Dion. Kathy, It's My Heart Will Go On.
That is a great song.
Let me hear it,
Well,
Kath.
it is.
Sing it, Kathy. The way you sing it first
Come on,
always.
Kath.
We used to have a clip of her.
I'm going to find it. I'm going to
Singing
find
that,
it, whether you
which-
sing it live.
Yeah, you don't remember that?
Yeah, it's on. She left it on a voicemail.
Yeah.
Go on. Yep. Mm-hmm. Number 6, we already mentioned Adele, Someone Like You. Number 5, The Beatles, Yesterday. Just a beautiful and, a sad song about love that's past. It's gone. Number 4, Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. And actually, we have a We have a more recent version last night of the Country Music Awards.
Kelly Clarkson just blew it out of the water.
She did, man. Case, do you have that?
No, but I have Nell singing Tainted Love. You
All
want
right,
to
let's do that. Nell singing Tainted Love.
Kong Kong. Kong Kong.
This is so sad. Because you know.
Terribly sad.
You want to hear Kathy sing?
I think she also, didn't she do a great Wham song at one point, Casey?
She did. Kong Kong. Kong Kong. Kong Kong.
Oh, man.
Kong Kong.
You put the Kong Kong into my brain. Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to
The
find.
squirrel ate for dinner didn't taste the same.
We have Kathy singing.
Yeah, here we go.
Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on.
Forgot about that one.
Now
you
we
played
have
the Little Mermaid one so much, I forgot about that one.
We have a whole bunch of.
All right, this is Kelly Clarkson singing
For
the
real.
Dolly Parton / Whitney Houston classic. Here we go. She can, man, Kelly can sing.
It's the beginning of the Kelly Clarkson show.
I was sitting at a bar with two friends over the weekend, and a Whitney Houston song came on, and the bartender turned it off and put on some country song, like in the middle of the song. Not just there was us three girls, and then there were guys on either side of us.
Yeah.
Everyone's head whipped up, and I'm not kidding. It was like in sync at the same time. Everyone was like, "Aw, why did you do it?" She was like, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't think we would want to listen to this slow song."
I've had that before where a song ends and then everybody just goes, "Aw." Exact same reaction.
Yeah.
I was just getting into that.
She was so apologetic. She's like, "I didn't think you guys wanted to listen to that."
What is the song? I believe the Children of the.
But
Better Coming to America, the cover is.
Greatest Love of All.
Greatest Love of All.
There you go.
All right. Another one on this list is, let's see, that was number 4. Number 3 is Eric Clapton, Tears in
That
Heaven.
is just a heart-wrenching song.
It's after
When you know
the
what
death
it's
of his
about.
son.
I mean,
Yeah.
He fell out a window.
Yes, 5 floors up. I remember
Horrible.
that story was just absolutely horrible.
I thought that's not what it was about.
Well, it happened
Thought he
after that. It
said-
happened right
no,
after
that's
that.
not what it's about.
Okay, Nick,
I thought it had direct correlation to that.
look that up while I go to Ian, who wanted to comment on that being the saddest song ever. Hey, Ian, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning. All right, so we were just talking about Eric Clapton, Tears in Heaven is number 3 on this list, and that's yours, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially if you have kids, if you could just relate to writing that song, the lyrics just get you. It's
You know that
deep.
I don't know how he can even sing it. I just don't. I don't know how he can actually get through that song ever.
You know, it's so emotional. You know what song? Okay, here's a song that's guaranteed.
Thanks, bud.
Masterpiece. Warren Zevon, Keep Me in Your Heart.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Warren Zevon knows he is dying at the time he composes this song.
Yeah.
And his little suggestion that these things he would like you to think about him throughout the day after he passes will just devastate you.
By the way, here's the information on Clapton and his son. On March 20th, 1991, Clapton's 4-year-old son Connor died after falling out from the 53rd floor window.
53rd? I didn't realize it was that high.
New York City apartment building to Connor's mother's friend. After isolating himself for a period, Clapton began working again, writing music for the film Rush. He dealt with the grief of his son's death by co-writing Tears in Heaven for the soundtrack with Will Jennings. In an interview in 1992, Clapton said of the song, "It was in the back of my head, but it didn't really have a reason for being there until I was scoring this movie. Then it sort of had a reason to be, and it was a little ambiguous because it could be taken to be about Connor, but it also is meant to be part of the film. So I think
it's sort of.
It's sort of.
We're both right. But we're more right.
Either way, it's sad.
Well, hang on. Actually, in an interview...
Does Clapton talk about which one of us is more right?
He said, I almost subconsciously use music for myself as a healing agent, and lo and behold, it worked. I've got a great deal of happiness and a great deal of healing from music. Jennings said, Clapton said to me, I want to write a song about my boy.
There you go.
Eric had the first verse of the song written, which to me is all in the song, but he wanted me to write the rest of the verse. So, yeah, Kathy, it actually did have to do with that.
That is awful.
Wow, horrible. All right, the other two on this list, the top two, it's a list of the saddest songs of all time. Number 2, Sinead O'Connor, Nothing Compares to You.
It's a Prince song.
It is a Prince song, that is correct. But her vocal...
She's crying in the video.
Of it is definitely part of what sells that big time. That's a great song. And yes, it is very sad. And then number 1 on this list, REM, Everybody Hurts. I wasn't expecting that.
It's an amazing song. I know some people hate it because it has sort of a dirgy kind of, but I love it.
Doesn't someone here hates REM, no?
Chuck.
Chuck doesn't care for REM. But what that song does great is it builds.
Yes.
It builds and builds, and it comes to this great... I tell you what, the most uplifting part of it is the hold on at the very end when he but hold on. Well, Everybody Hurts. Hold on.
Peter Gabriel,
very inspiring.
Don't give up.
Oh my God,
Kate Bush,
Kate
right?
Bush.
Kate Bush, yeah.
That's a great one too.
And Nick Murphy was saying "Cats in the Cradle."
Yeah. And so it's wild because for me, lyrically, like songs don't stick out lyrically unless it's a sad song. If it's a sad song, I can actually hear the words. Yeah.
No, I can be inspired. Like the Killers can take an anthemic. To me, they do a great job of taking an anthemic presentation and making it resonate emotionally.
I want you guys to listen to a song by the Avett Brothers called "No Hard Feelings." It is just an amazing song. Please.
Say no?
I know. Well, I wasn't talking to him. I was talking to you guys.
Yes.
But the song essentially is about like all the negative feelings that you have in your body, in your soul.
Like when someone doesn't want to listen to your song.
When somebody doesn't want to listen to your song.
One of your good friends.
One of your like best friends ever.
Just says no flat out.
Just says no flat out.
That you can call me to everyone.
Like that kind of music.
But the song essentially is about like when you're about to check out, right? When you're taking your last breath. And so like really is it worth it? All the negativity, the resentment, the hatred that you might have in your heart.
Absolutely.
Wait, no. When you're dying, when you're about to die, taking stock of
all of that negative energy that you might hold on to, like any sort of resentment.
What did it get you?
What did it get you?
Yeah, no, I think that's a great message.
So, but isn't that also looking back and going, man, why did I waste all that time being negative? And here I am dying, and I could have done it differently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the best part
gives you something to think about. That dude, too late for him, but maybe not too late for me.
Not too late for me. Not too late for me.
I like that message.
So
you'll listen to the song?
They go on. The last lyrics of the song is, I have no enemies. And it's just, so, okay.
We listening to it now?
No. We can't listen to it now. But like, so, not to bring it back to my dad, but when my dad was dying, he had, it was a really weird moment, but he had, he was out, like, he woke up and had a really lucid moment.
Right.
Like insanely lucid for the situation that he was going through because he was out. And he basically was like, don't talk bad about your enemies, like love everyone.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
It was crazy because he was out. Like, and that was like essentially his like last words. And then he ended up like dying a day later. So when I hear that song, I'm like, that's exactly what he's saying. It's like, it's not worth it.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic.
Good stuff.
Yep. All right. And something to keep in mind.
All right, so Cats in the Cradle is a good one and an obvious one, but for me, one that gets me a little bit more is Father and Son by Cat Stevens.
Oh my God. Especially the way it's used in Guardians 2.
Well, that's automatically applied to like the death of somebody, right?
Yeah.
And it's used brilliantly, but Casey, you spoke about lyrics, like you listen to every word when you listen to that song, and so
there's a lyric in that song I just don't understand. You're too young, and that's your fault, or something like that.
Is it that's your fault, or that's not your fault?
I always thought it was that's not your fault. It's not your fault, son. Sorry, I had to quote Goodwill Hunting for a moment.
It says you're still young. That's your fault. And I don't understand that lyric. And I love the song.
He could be saying that simply your youth is the fault in this. That it's not. In other words,
yeah. It's not like you did something wrong. It's like that your fault in life is that you're still young.
Right.
You're an idiot. And you haven't learned stuff yet.
You're a stupid a-hole.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boy, are you stupid.
You're a knuckle-dragging wall licker.
What a moron you are. That's the emotional core.
But that really would
Totally gets you.
that wouldn't have been as touching.
Yep.
You knuckle-dragging wall licker.
Oh, man.
Right? Gets you in the feels.
Yeah. Is it better? Let me ask you this. Is it better when the sad song surprises you, comes on when you're not expecting it, or when you sit down to actively listen to it?
When you actively sit down to listen to it. So I think, like, I will wave off if, I'm not, this is not, I don't need this now, you know? And so a lot of times what I'll do is when I'm in bed, I will listen to music in the dark the way I used to all the time.
Okay.
And I have my songs that I'll go through. I find myself jumping from song to song in case, as you said before, for the most part, they tend to be more ballady. There's a beautiful song that Bruce Hornsby does called Dreamland about his son who was being bullied and how, he could escape to the dreamland. And it's just a gorgeous song, and it gets me every time. And so that's the kind of stuff I find myself, I'm going to listen to this. I'll tell you, it's a great, emotional, quasi-sad song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time, Preston, Rush's Time Stands Still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's not a slow song.
But there's some Amy Mann from Till Tuesday as the guest vocalist on there. But there's some moments of in there referring to time passing and seize the day and don't let it get away from you and it's as watching as there's a line that says old friends growing old, young children children growing up, old friends growing older, and it's just an observation of that. It's a great song. It's very inspiring. Well, anyhow, these are very sad songs, but yet a sad song can be a wonderful thing.
I know it's late. Hey, this starts the party, people.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Come on, this is when you need to be uplifted and you want to get the party going.
I was trying to lighten the mood. That's
Thanks,
all.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yo, who put this on?
We've got Tonight.
Right? Yeah,
This is all about another seize the moment.
I imagine
here.
a whole bunch of frat guys with cigars and cards looking up like, what'd you put this on for?
What were you expecting to happen when you put this song on?
Kumbaya type of a moment.
You could have put on Hollywood Nights.
Arm in arm.
Steve, I could have put on any number of any other songs.
Yeah.
You know how Nick gets when he drinks? He's like loving. So he wanted everybody to hug. And
How about this one?
There you go.
Yeah. We're going to dive into the Seeger catalog.
What's the best party Seeger?
You should have seen how angry Bud Schenk got when I...
Party!
What did you do? I believe it was cleansed by like an hour of Metallica after that.
Wow. All right, we need to take a break. And I apologize to those of you who have been on hold for like 25 minutes or so. We just couldn't shut up about this. Thank you so much for your calls. We do need to break and come back. We'll get to the bizarre file when we return. And don't forget Ted Tuesday. Text word tattoo to 39333 and you might win a free. By the way, Kathy's holiday activities list will be coming sometime soon, right?
Yes.
yeah, I mean, it's pretty much ready. Marissa and I were talking about yesterday.
We're waiting on some musical accompaniment for that, so it's on the way.
Strange
My God, that was sexy the way she said that.
Ew, really? Don't ever say that.
But you went, yeah.
That's how I feel about holiday
I know.
activities.
That's what turns you
She
on.
bites her
about
lower
sex,
lip
no, thank you.
like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
Activities.
So
Floral and Hardy.
and she followed that up with, ew, don't ever say that.
Because it came from you. That's weird.
I know. And on Wednesday,
Oh my God, I'm so moist. Winter activities. This year including Hanukkah and Ramadan.
All right, and on Wednesday, even the 64-year-old admits that the list has gotten a wee bit out of hand in recent years. She said, these days, choosing my favorite things makes me a little cuckoo. What started as an organic extension of wanting to treat people to some of the things I truly love has turned into an annual list that takes a team to curate. I then go through every item, picking my favorites and narrowing the selection to my own. It's a process, but because it's important to me to remain as true
to my original inspiration as possible. My guideline, do I really like it enough to want to receive it myself? So that's how she decides what's going to be on here.
Look at the judgment parameters. She's a multi. What is she, a billionaire now at this point?
Yep. But she still likes fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, little
Maseratis.
Yeah, little Maseratis you can play with. Perhaps the most infantile is a onesie sweatsuit for adults, dubbed the jumpsuit. In L.A.,
I already have one.
Onesie, we're running $168.
I have one that has Michael Dukakis' picture on it.
Yes. Like a onesie for grown-ups, this jumpsuit is a pleasure to wear on a long trip because you can curl up in it and still look fresh when you get where you're going. The stripe down the leg sure does slenderize as well, she says.
Hey, have you seen anything that's this year's Snuggie? You remember like a couple of Christmas seasons ago?
Yeah. Did you see? It's like an oversized hoodie sweatshirt.
No, I have not seen it.
That you can kind of like snuggle into.
So like you can pull it all the way up over you
All
and
right,
everything?
so you know how like you and I don't do things like this, or like guys, we don't like cuddle up on the couch and crawl up into like a little ball, right? and sit up straight. So it's meant for girls
who bend their knees, and I know.
Yeah, who bend their knees.
So pull the end of it down over like a full blanket. I got you.
Yeah, like kind of put the legs over to the side.
I sit like this with like.
Yeah, it's called a huggle. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there it is.
The huggle hoodie.
Huggle hoodie.
Case, go do it on our couch.
I can. I'm not flexible enough to do that.
I can't bend my knees up like that. I do pull my arms into my shirt from time to time, though.
Yeah, you do in meetings sometimes too.
Yeah,
what I found out on
there are a couple things. The hand tuck under the thighs as you're sitting there.
Yep.
I like to build a pillow wall along my sides to keep airflow at a minimum.
Right.
And when you really want to get in cozy mode.
Yeah.
So that way I can sit down and fall asleep during the shows I'm watching.
Yeah, right, exactly. Case, this looks like a good idea for like maybe 3 minutes, and then I just start to sweat and like would not be able to get out of it.
I'm stuck.
I'm dying in here.
Unbend my legs. I'm stuck.
Because I got
I can't breathe.
Holy Jesus. I need water.
Start having a panic attack.
Yes. I love when you go, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
So those are Oprah's, some of her favorite things this year.
Okay.
What about the $1 billion? Is that one of her favorite things? No.
Please welcome the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Yay! All right.
Morning,
okay. Wow, I love the way you did that.
Well, thank you. I love the way you're
that was really great. You had rhythm. You had rhythm.
See?
Thank you.
You know,
Who could ask for anything more?
let's get right into that. I love that you love rhythm so much. It's a huge part of your life.
It's everything.
Yeah.
It's not melody and it's not harmony, but it certainly is rhythm.
You were exposed to percussive instruments and rhythm early on. Your dad was well known and well respected. And
I wouldn't go that far.
He was a musician?
He was a musician?
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, really? All right.
But he did dabble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
More
And
than
then,
dabble,
and then
actually.
you were working in a you had a job and you were
I had a job once.
a jazz club
Once.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I can't remember having the last time I had a job. Just thinking,
You don't call this a
thinking
job?
of the idea of having to have a job just gives me the willies. I mean, what would I do with the job? Oh my God!
You wouldn't be a 9-to-5 guy working the cubicle?
No, I doubt it. But if I had to, I would.
You would.
Yeah, but I don't have to, and I won't.
Yeah.
But so you don't view what you do as a job?
Oh
work.
no, it's a service. It's a service industry. I mean, that's what music is all about. You know, you provide a place where people can come and have an emotional moment,
right?
And ritualize. So, yeah, I know, and I think it's very profound, and I'm very, what should I say, honored or blessed or whatever you want to call it, to happen to fall into this universe as a percussionist or a drummer. You know, to be able to do that is,
But maybe even people.
It's a good thing.
Yes. People who are maybe in the same situation as you, viewing it as a job. The fact that you don't view it as you view it the way you do.
It's not easy, but it's not like a job. It's like when I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is think of, the new day and what kind of new rhythms there are in it and how I can interpret that. And that's what musicians do. They interpret, society and whatsoever, you've seen or whatever it is, and they lay down that groove. every 5-10 years you find a new groove, and you work at it. Yeah, you do work at it, but you work at play. You work to play.
Sure.
You have to keep your skill up. I play every day 2-3 hours.
Do you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Absolutely. In order to get up there and do what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an athletic event. It's not like lounge drumming and stuff. This is the power stuff.
Well, speaking of reinventing and finding new grooves, I want to ask you about John Mayer, because he's been with the band and touring with you guys for a stretch now, and I think a lot of people initially dismissed him as poppy and not the really great, incredible guitarist that he is. And from my perspective, he seems like the perfect fit for the Dead, because he holds you guys in reverence, but he can also hold his own. What are your impressions on John?
John's a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
He's a gunslinger, as it were. And his guitar, he's beautiful. He plays great. He fits perfectly in the band, and he's a nice guy. I mean, I know he has this reputation and all that stuff, but I've never had a moment of weirdness with him. He's just a very pleasant person to be around, and he plays his ass off.
Before he was a star, he played in the conference room down the hall in these offices. And I went to see his show that night, and one of his strings broke during the performance. He tuned the guitar to itself and he didn't miss a beat. And right then, I knew this guy had it, and I was so impressed by his ability.
I'll tell you when I knew he had it was one day when he was just joined the band, and I had gotten him into this droning things, feeding back, getting a little crazy. And so during the drums and bass part, he got down on his knee and he put the guitar into the speaker and he started feeding back. And I was looking at him and I was saying, oh, okay. So I walked around to the front of the speakers, sat down right next to him, and I had on one hand I had what do you call it, lighter fluid.
Yeah.
And the other hand I had a Bic.
Okay.
And so he looked at me, I looked at him, and I went like that. And for a minute, I thought he was
going to do it.
And then so he took it. He did take it while he was feeding back, and he put he put the Bic on his amplifier, and he took the lighter fluid and used it as a slide. And so he played slides without lighter
didn't go
fluid.
full Hendrix on you.
And I said, John, you were going to do it, weren't you? And he said, I was really thinking about it, but the guy who makes my guitar is in the audience. So I couldn't do it. He almost lit his guitar on fire, so I knew right then he was okay.
Wow. I was wondering if you had watched the Grateful Dead documentary that was on Amazon, and what your thoughts are.
No.
It was very, very in depth.
Oh God, it was just awful. I just did not like it.
You didn't care for it.
It was just a one-sided affair. It was not for me, and it really didn't show the Grateful Dead in its totality. It was more like a Jerry, whatever that is, memorial thing or whatever.
Okay.
He was trying to do, but it wasn't really. It didn't have the heart of the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
That's for sure.
There's been a lot done about it.
They made me watch. Oh, I watched it once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to say I didn't like it. But that's it. I didn't see it at the premiere. Me and Bob and Bill, we went out and had dinner.
Yeah.
While they showed the movie.
That's funny.
We came back right at the end when they all started. And we go, okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the things that you do like. I was listening to the concert in Paris, 1974, this morning.
Yeah.
What was it besides the United States? What was your favorite country to play in?
Oh, Jesus, that's a good question. I think that I can't answer that question because they're all good when you play good. Every country is the same.
Yeah.
If the music is played well and we have a great time, France is great, England's great, Germany, it's all good if we play well. If we don't play well, the city sucks.
This place,
we blame it on the city.
Blame it on the city.
Of course, Franklin Port.
I also, as a fan, there's an ebb and flow to the way I listen to your music, and so recently I flowed back to. I guess I ebbed back to. I ebbed back to studio albums. Do you? I don't know if you ever listen to your own music.
No.
But do you have a favorite studio album?
Yeah, I would have to say it would be, it was half studio and half live. It was called Anthem of the Sun. I think it was our second record, back to 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was probably my favorite. American Beauty, Working Man's Dead. They were nice, fuzzy, warm.
See, my first album I ever bought was Mars Hotel, so I automatically go back to that one. And Unbroken Chain. And
we were never very good in the studio. We never could cage the animal in the studio.
When did you realize that? It seemed to be early on.
Yeah, well, we thought we could make, no one knew how to make a record. But I mean, we didn't know how to make anything. We were just musicians at the time, and we weren't really savvy on the studio. No one had a studio.
Right.
Now I have a studio. Everybody has a studio. So we just weren't producible. There was too much anarchy in the band. Too many people wanting to do... they had strong opinions of it. So, and we never really liked it in the studio, the four walls. It was too captivating. We were like a captive in the studio. And we never really made a great record.
You guys had a pop explosion in the late 80s when you hit with Touch of Grey and Hell in a Bucket, In the Dark. Was that fun? Was that cool? Was it neat seeing a whole bunch of people who maybe had not been turned on? You always had legions of loyal fans, but here all of a sudden, boom, you had fresh music. And the tour was gigantic. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah, it was fun, but it wasn't quite like that.
Okay.
What happened was we were already playing stadiums at the time. That was in 87.
Yeah.
So instead of playing 1 or 2 days at the stadium, we were playing 3 days at the stadium.
Yeah.
So it really didn't affect us much. We just...
You guys were touring sold-out shows anyway.
We didn't feel it, which we were playing stadiums.
Yeah, but you know what? I found out about you guys because of the Touch of Grey. There was a music video. I was young at the time, so so you guys had a music video, so you were totally reaching an audience. That,
we never did the videos or anything. We never did a single. So we weren't really part of the music industry. We never played that game, and if we lived by the single, we would die by the single. If we didn't have a hit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's funny because I remember becoming aware of the Grateful Dead, through the iconic artwork that was associated with the band.
Yep.
What's that about? What's that about? So that predates, obviously, videos, but still, a visual medium brought me into the awareness of the music, which is very cool.
Exactly. It mirrored the music. In the old days, how that started was these artists would come to the shows, and we were all getting high, and psychoactive drugs, taking acid and whatever.
Tune-up and inspection for just $79, and then lock in the AC tune-up for only $59. Visit horizonservices.com/EasyBook to book in 30 seconds. This story took place in Florida. Horrible. An employee with Polk County's North Central landfill died on Friday evening after he was crushed by a bulldozer while inside a porta potty.
Oh, my God.
Deputies were called to the landfill Friday shortly after 5 the workers were getting ready to shut down the facility. The victim, 43-year-old man named Aaron Henderson, was an employee there, and Henderson was assigned as a spotter, meaning that his task was to provide traffic control to incoming and outgoing dump trucks that were dumping trash within the landfill. At the time, the bulldozer driver was operating his rig up an embankment to park it at the end of the day. Deputies said that the front blade of the bulldozer was elevated 3 or 4 feet off the ground, blocking the front view of the rig. Once the driver was on level ground, he began to turn the bulldozer and heard a loud crumble. And as he moved forward, he noticed that he went over a porta potty, which he was unaware was near the staging area. He immediately exited the bulldozer, ran towards the porta potty to see if anyone was inside of it. And at that time, he observed Henderson unresponsive inside the porta potty.
What a way to go.
OSHA was immediately contacted, and an autopsy will be scheduled at a later date. Authorities said that the incident appeared to be a tragic industrial accident. That's horrible. This was in Denver, near 23rd Avenue, around 11 a.m. Thursday morning. Police said someone broke into a box truck and took a dolly and a box of human remains. It was a blue and white cardboard box, 20 by 15 by 18 inches, with science care written on the sides. And inside the box, human heads.
Do they believe that was an on-purpose theft?
They don't know. Science Care is a program for donating bodies to science to help improve scientific research and education. They were on their way for medical research use. Police said what they can release is limited because the case is still active. Neighbors are wondering whether the suspect intended to steal the remains or something else.
Where's my box of heads?
And so far, no arrests have been made. Police are asking anybody who may know where the remains are, if anyone has any information that they can help identify.
Well, they're asking for a heads up.
Suspects responsible to contact the Denver police. Dude,
Jesus, that's gruesome.
A box full of heads. Wow. An intoxicated man drove onto a Florida golf course, did donuts on the green, crashed into a tree, and then got into a fight with a golf course employee. Ta-da.
I love golf.
The bizarre scene unfolded Thursday afternoon at Palm Air Country Club in Pompano Beach, and deputies and fire rescue crews responded to the course after the intoxicated man drove onto the green as several golfers on golf carts attempted to stop the vehicle. The driver finally stopped after hitting a tree, getting out, and attacking a golf course employee. The course worker suffered minor injuries and was transported to an area hospital. Deputies arrived and took the driver into custody.
If you have a good course, a course that's maintained well, and someone rips up the ground like that, it's going to be a long time before you can
before they repair
get it back
that
to playable level.
Yep. Animal control officers responded to a Northwest Austin movie theater on Friday night after a guest reportedly brought a live bat into a screening of The Batman.
Oh, come on.
A spokesperson for Sinopolis Movie House and Eatery said the bat was released as part of a prank from one of the moviegoers. The theater had to stop the movie and address the issue. Local animal control was contacted and had been overseeing the situation to ensure that guests, staff, and animal safety were all covered.
That'd be like bringing a dog into the power of the dog.
Video on social media showed a staff member announcing the theater was turning off its projector and lights to try and get the bat to fly to another lighted area.
Yeah, they're very quick.
A spokesperson said to ensure that a prank like this does not occur again, we've added additional security and are checking all bags upon guest entry. All guests were offered a full refund after the incident, but the majority opted to stay and finish the film.
I brought my bat to the screening, but I kept it in its cage.
That's what you need to do. It's an easy thing to do.
That's all. It's safer.
The state of the world has a lot of people upset, but it is not an excuse for speeding. The Flagler County Sheriff's Office in Florida has body cam footage when an officer pulled over a man for going 50 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour zone, and the driver told officers, "To tell you the truth, I just found out that Putin is saying he's going to launch nuclear thermal war against the world, and I was trying to get back to my house and find out what's going on."
He wants to bring his patio furniture in.
He said this after giving a different excuse, and the deputy can be heard saying, "I saw you run a stop sign, make a left turn, and then hop on the gas."
Well, that was for the economy.
No word if the driver got a ticket or not. And then one last story. In early February, people in a neighborhood in East Las Vegas noticed some mysterious substance was dropping from the sky and covering nearly everything around them for about 3 weeks. Thursday, the Department of Environmental Sustainability revealed that the black, brown, and sometimes oil-like substance was actually bee poop.
Bee poop?
What? Commonly called bee frass. And lab results confirmed it. And Public Information Officer Kevin McDonald said it was more or less a nuisance, but we've seen in other areas around the world that industrial pollution can lead to environmental and health impacts. And a beekeeper says that the weeks before spring are a prime time for things like this to happen.
Bee poop.
As bees emerge and swarm in new places.
So
Never heard of that.
No, and we're looking, I guess, at what is bee poop.
Yeah, It's like tar, something like that.
I don't like that.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Don't forget, Tattoosday, chance for you to win a Preston Steve-themed tattoo. So text the word tattoo to 39333. And we also have a new Daily Rush video for you to check out. It is called The Wooden Condom. Preston found a genuine Civil War area condom at Valley Forge Park.
It's true.
You can watch the video now. Follow us on Instagram. We'll give you a first look at the Daily Rush videos. And it's sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. And you can learn more at xfinity.com. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Hang in there, friend.
What the music sounded like. they would go home and they would start painting, and they're still high, and that's what these things were representing. They were representing the music.
How were you vetting that, or was it just sort of, if you want to do it, or would you guys kind of consciously say, I don't like that, doesn't represent our band right, or was it just an open source?
Well, luckily in our case, the people would come up with these incredible,
iconic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we just had to choose between the good stuff. I mean, it was so much good around. And a lot of people went home and just did it, and it was uncommissioned.
Yeah,
they just went out and said, "This has to be done."
Wow.
And so then all of a sudden we looked at them, we go, "That's us." And they go, "Okay, cool.
That's cool.
That's it."
Let me ask you, with the art and your painting, I mean, did people automatically take to it? Were you afraid you were going to get here's a musician trying to be a painter sort of deal?
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. So what was that jump like, and how well were you received initially? Because I mean, honestly, we were looking at the stuff. It's pretty amazing looking.
There it is.
Yeah. So what was that initially like?
Well, I didn't think of it as it's art. You know,
it is art.
Came out. It's
right.
You follow the muse. I mean, you're an artist. You know, the thing that turns you on, makes you do things artistically. And first time I did it, I walked into the house and my daughter looked at it and she said, "You know, Dad, this got legs."
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Legs. She liked it.
Yeah.
And so if my daughter liked it, and she doesn't like much.
Does she like the dead? Does she like
that?
Okay.
So I said, "Okay, I'll paint. If you like it, I'll paint it."
You can take a look for yourself and see Mickey Hart's work. It's called Vibrational Expressionism, The Art of Mickey Hart. And Sunday, back out this way, King of Prussia, noon to 2. Is there a spot where we can go to get all this information, a website or anything, you guys?
I just want to meet the King of Prussia.
Yes, we all do.
And I want to see Mrs. Prussia.
Sure.
Mr. Prussia. And all of the little Prussias.
All the Prussiettes. Yeah.
I'm actually Mrs. Prussia.
She is.
Yeah.
She shops there all the time.
I heard that she cooks.
Oh,
You heard wrong.
have heard wrong, sir.
Wrong, Mrs. Prussia.
She makes reservations. Yeah.
I can make a mean reservation.
She makes a mean reservation.
She makes a mean Romanoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give some love to the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming by, man. So let me go to here, and more broken ribs. I have it says Walper. Is your name Walper?
Walter.
Walper.
Honestly, wouldn't you at least say
Walper?
Is this Judge Wapner calling in?
You got a nickname now, Walter.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you hear what happened to old Walper.
That's not even a mistype. I'm looking at the T and the P are like nowhere near each other on the keyboard.
Walper.
Name's Walper.
Let me get that straight. Your actual name is Walter. And what happened to you? So what happened to you, Walter?
All right. Well,
All right.
I've broken my hand.
Yeah.
I've fractured all my ribs.
Were these fights over your weird name, Walper?
It's not my name.
His guy's name's Walper. I'm gonna punch you.
At least you got a great nickname today,
Walper.
Well, hang in there, brother. Okay.
From Touchstone Pictures, the inspiring story of a man named Walper. I've seen him. He's got some medical issues, but the worst thing is his name is Walper. And then a young therapist came into his life. Hi, I'm Kathy Romano. We're going to change that P to a T.
Simple as that.
And then his life turned around.
I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. And I can do the saber dance.
That morning show's not making fun of me anymore.
Oh, man.
So the Kardashians won big as well last night, and they had a weird speech. They were trying to thank firefighters and stuff, and they actually made their win a tribute to the firefighters. And listen, see if you can hash this out. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes, as well as the hundreds of thousands of us that have been evacuated. from the devastating fires that are currently burning. So thank you so much to all of the people that have voted for us. This is such an honor.
Did you make that leap there? Did you make that leap?
Okay.
There's a lot of fire out there, but thank you for voting for us.
Are they dedicating the award?
It gets to that at the end, yeah.
All right.
I'd like to dedicate this win to all of the firefighters, the law enforcement, and the first responders.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
I'd like to thank the people what put out the fires.
Like, it just doesn't seem very genuine ever when it comes from them.
You can see the guys who are really, eating smoke and battling flames up. I got great news, guys! Kardashian was dedicated to us!
Like, I can just see them sitting around, like, when we win, we should, like, dedicate to somebody so it makes us look good.
Listen, I want to tell everyone up there on the mountain, you guys doing a great job. The Kardashians just donated their win to you, and I feel sorry for it. I just want to carry that into the fire with you.
That's the chief going on the radio to tell all the guys.
Attention everyone, Kardashians just donated their win on the People's Choice Awards to you. So I hope that inspires you to go marching into those flames and that super heat and that whipped up win. No word on Little Women LA yet.
Yeah. No. During the final night of the Experience and Innocence tour in Berlin, Bono made a comment that has fans fearing that this is the end of the iconic band. He said, "We've been on the road for quite some time, just going on 40 years, and this last 4 years have been really something very special for us. We're going away now." So that led people to think that maybe the band is done.
Doesn't mean that the band is breaking up or that we're going away or stopping performing. We're just taking a well-deserved trip to the Great Wolf Lodge. Where parents can drink while their kids ride down water slides.
It is amazing there.
It is amazing. Kathy says it's amazing too.
Yeah. Well, none of the kids would recognize you two, so they could be pretty, they could be in obscurity for a moment.
You can literally drink in the pools there.
You can literally drink in the pool and piss in the pool at the same time. If it's so chlorinated, it doesn't make a difference. I took a full level bowel movement and no one could tell because the water was so chlorinated, it just ate it right up. All the fecal matter dispersed.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know.
What's that?
That's, no.
Oh, you did it as well, Kathy?
No, that's
You dropped a bomb in the pool? You popped a landmine out?
That's not.
You put a depth charge in the deep end?
A full level bowel movement.
And no one was the wiser. Even the edge was standing right next to me. He was totally enveloped in my poop cloud and had no idea.
No idea.
That's a quality pool there.
Yeah, I think most people, upon moving into a house, remove all the demonic paintings. It's part of the deal. A lot of people will change the pentagram carpet for maybe like a light shag.
We had our house built. I like the fact that we're the very first people to own the home.
But are you?
Because
on an Indian graveyard, right? That's where you.
Yeah. They didn't remove the graves.
You know what? We had to blast to actually get to pour the foundation. So I'm pretty certain there was nothing below.
So it
where
was a lot of fun.
So what's that?
It was a blast.
It was a blast.
Yes. Where you saw bones flying and pieces of coffin.
But I like the fact that when we're done and gone, or when we eventually decide to move on, that that was we made that. We had a say in how that thing was put together. And
in here was where the owner was caught pleasuring himself by his wife, unaware that the light from his laptop was obscuring his vision. Follow me into the observatory.
I was wearing headphones too. I didn't hear her come in. Kathy shakes her head.
Headphone, like you were all in.
Oh, hey, you can't do that half-ass, man.
No, clearly.
You gotta go all
Sure,
in.
he was vigorously providing himself with pleasure.
Yeah.
His wife called out to him, but he could not hear because he was listening to his headphones. And here is the pool table, where pool is seldom played, but clothing is for.
My daughter and I played pool the other night.
Oh, there you are.
First time in a while. She asked me to, but yes, it's become a laundry table. Oh my God! Yeah, what are the other wonderful things? What are the other
as they lead the tour?
Horrible things that have happened.
No one stays in this house after night.
The dining room where no one eats, they drink, right? Isn't there a bar in there?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, let's not forget the old house with the haunted litter box.
It was on a rainy night when the owner awoke from many hours of drinking and raised a shotgun to the automatic kitty litter cleaner, yelling out, "I want to see you."
I've got a gun.
I've got a gun. I gave him 10 seconds to get out of the house. Which I thought was,
We should all design haunted tours of our current houses. Dumb crap.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
My brother thinks my house is haunted. He's said that since the day we've moved in.
No
he said
kidding.
there's somebody that lives here with you.
Wait, your country house?
Yeah, my
Really?
current house. Yeah, this is the day that my brother lived
You're the
with me
first owners.
for a little while, and he said, he's like, I hear them. He goes, they walk around.
Wait, did you have the house built?
Yes.
Okay, so you're the first owner.
We are the first owner. There was a house.
Place is too clean.
No, but Preston, there was a house there that was knocked down.
Okay.
And actually, the man who has since passed away, he was a wonderful man, lived across the street from
I
me.
hope you rot in hell.
No, well, he did the masonry work on the house. And he told me one time, he goes, yeah, when they were tearing down that house, he goes, I sat outside and watched. He goes, I did, all of that work on the house. And I was like, oh my God,
man.
I'm so sorry.
So now it's haunted by Slender Manthe.
Yeah, so it's...
Slender Manthe.
I mean, I think it's just the house settling, but my brother thinks it's haunted.
These jeans?
Slender Manthe.
Do these jeans make me look hippie?
Big J.O.
Yes.
That's right, everyone. I'm here. I'm not Miss August or December.
No.
I don't know, Kathy. Any of that traffic, did it seem like something that would have kept Miss December out of here?
Yes, I think so.
I don't know where she was coming from.
Hey,
Did any of that traffic add up?
Were you here one time before when we rolled out the calendar?
He was.
Yeah, I feel
I was here for a calendar. I was here for Philadelphia's hottest trans.
Really?
Yeah.
right. You
Did we do that? I totally forgot.
Yeah, Philadelphia's sexiest lady boy.
You guys met, right? You guys got to hang out after.
So I've never seen more women in a room and not a pube for miles. I can guarantee it.
Yeah, there was a weird situation we had you in, right?
It was his friend.
Yes,
It ended up being a weird situation for my friend.
But stories to tell your children.
Yeah. I mean, we all found at the same time, and I don't remember what time it was, but it was definitely too late.
That's awesome.
I noticed that, and I said it to you right away, you look like you've lost some more weight. And is it a bigger guy who has lost weight? Do you get tired of hearing that?
No, not at all.
Good.
I'll take it. I tried so hard. Yeah, I did. Every time I do a television thing, I'm like, well, this is probably the last time they're going to let me on television. So I should try to get one where I... it's already bad enough I do comedy sitting on a stool. So every time when I did my hour special on Comedy Central, I had already lost a bunch of weight to get to that size. And then sitting on a stool, every time they film you, you're like, this camera guy hates me. This guy doesn't like me at all. Is that a pile of tires sitting on? So I knew for the Netflix special, I knew that I was going to be sitting again. So I tried again to lose weight. And then, I didn't lose that much, but then I also learned how to sit with my back arched.
There you go.
Oh, you're doing all the cheats. Yeah.
And I covered my nipples with suds. I guess some people stole my idea. But that's cool. That's
all
cool.
right.
I said everyone jump in.
It's funny because and it happens. This is why we're on radio. I mean, Kathy and Marissa obviously are they're pleasant to look at, but we are not. And when we do any TV or anything, I'm like, dear God, do we look horrific? And people say, there's a different angle. There's some people who've had actors and actresses come in here. They know their angle. They know, what's the best way for them to be their side. Yeah. I'm like, really? I
think if you ask those things, it makes me feel
I'm so
like
stubborn.
I'm bidding.
If that's what I wanted.
All right, 215-263 WMMR is the number. I'm going to go to Vanessa, see if she knows the answer. Hey, Vanessa, good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it. Vanessa, what movie is that from?
Was that Coming to America, too?
No, it was not. Thank you, though. I still haven't seen that. I still did not go to watch Coming to America.
Listen, it's not like it's going to redefine what you thought about Coming to America, but it's
worth seeing, right?
It's worth seeing.
Okay, I got to make sure I do that. Okay, well, let's get another caller and see if they can identify what movie that's from. Hi, Linda. How you doing?
Hello.
Linda, what movie is that from?
Coming to America?
No, it's not Coming to America either.
Still not.
It's not the original. It's something else, and we'll see if we can get an answer. I'll go to John. Hey, John. John. What movie is that clip from?
That is the Great Black Panther.
That it is. You got it. Hang on a second. John, we are going to give you a case of Troganator Double Bock. The Troganator Double Bock is a beer for people who love beer layered with notes of smooth caramel, stone fruit, and fresh toasted grains. You can enjoy the Troganator at Food and Friends, 1933 Spruce Street, and that is in Philadelphia.
That'd be interesting if you stop and thought, how close is Wakanda to the kingdom?
Oh, to Zamunda?
Zamunda.
Wakanda and Zamunda.
And is there any sort of crossover? Any trade deal?
Wow.
Right? Do they work in the same universe?
I think Wakanda ends up on a map at some point in the Marvel universe. Like they're looking at a globe or whatever, and you sort of see like it in Central Africa. I don't know if you ever see Zamunda zoomed in on a map.
Where it is, though, we know there's lush forest.
Right.
That appears to be the case.
Wakanda's got a good shield around it.
Yep. And that you need those if you want to hide your city.
Right.
Almost every time I see him, there's a guy that works for the Fanatic, our sister station, Eric. When I see him in the hallway and in the morning at 4:45, and I'll go, "It's another beautiful day in Zamunda." I love that greeting. Listen, speaking of International Women's Day, Steve sent me this article. It's from Marie Claire, and it is some of the most influential women in history.
There you go. By the way, so I don't. Is this a landmark year? I don't remember this as much last year or years before International Women's Day.
I don't know when it was established. I'm not sure. No.
Yeah, and you know what though? Like I've been bombarded with emails for.
So there must be something attached to it that is giving it this push.
Yeah,
maybe
I'm not sure.
An anniversary year or something.
I don't know, or just a little bit more spotlight and awareness.
We're spotlighty.
The ladies in our in our lives and how they influence us and each other.
Just wondering if it's an anniversary of sorts or some landmark thing that happened.
Not that I know of.
Maybe perhaps Coming to America was released.
It's possibly
and they
that's
tied it
inspired it all.
Yeah.
I don't know. No. So you want to go through a list of some of the most inspiring women, and some of these are like no-brainers. You go, yeah, obviously, clearly. Like this first one on the list, Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks.
Yep. In her own humble words, she said, "All I was doing was trying to get home from work." I love that. I love that. That is the line she used. All I was doing was trying to get home from work. In actuality, and I'm reading from the article, she did infinitely more. She became an overnight figurehead for the civil rights movement in the U.S. On December 1st, 1955. Rosa Parks, a 42-year-old African-American seamstress, refused to give up her seat to a white passenger on the Montgomery City bus. This isolated act and a single reply of "No, I'm not" ignited a boycott, which continued for 381 days. I didn't know it was that long. Over a year. Wow.
So from a simple act.
Wow.
Came all that.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And word spread. Everybody's like, don't ride the bus.
Yep.
Do not ride the bus. And it crippled them. They the money started being a real issue.
I honor that call to today, Preston. I don't ride the bus.
Don't ride the bus. Rose's fearless rejection of racial segregation made her the first lady of civil rights. The day itself, the day she was arrested, will forever be known as Rosa Parks Day. So obviously that's a clear-cut one. I'll be honest. Some of these names I do not know. Once reading their stories, I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
We're learning.
Mary Wollstonecraft. Was not familiar with the name. In 1792, her call for equality and her advocacy of women's rights struck 18th century society like a bolt of thunder. In the late 1700s, Wollstonecraft's suggestion that men and women should be considered equal as rational beings was about as revolutionary as Joan of Arc galloping on horseback with her sword drawn. The publication of A Vindication of the Rights of Women in 1792 is considered one of the earliest examples of feminist philosophy. And it didn't take long for a backlash to occur, and it wasn't reprinted until the mid-19th century. A true revolutionary, our spirit still endures. So she wrote that.
I bet she
A Vindication of the Rights of Women.
Confused with Mary Wollstonecraft Shelley.
Yes,
right?
She is. And at the
Who's
top
the
of
author
her,
of Frankenstein?
At the top of her article, it says, Steve, not to be confused with Mary Wollstonecraft Shelley.
There we go.
I looked up. So, Steve, there was one of these clickbait pictures, and it shows a picture of something, and you'll go, you won't believe what the reaction was to this.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, whatever, man. And I at first I'd click on a couple of them trying to get to that photo, which I never got to.
Of course.
It's like, number 97 of 110.
Crock of crap.
And so I gave up on doing those. But one of those really struck me, and I did a little research and found out, and I didn't go to the trouble to go and dig it up right now. But it was a woman, a female runner, and she's wearing the number and everything running, and there are men pulling on her, trying to drag her out of the race. And it turns out she was the first female to run the Boston Marathon.
Wow.
And this was in like the 1970s or something like that.
Wow.
And these men desperately did not want her to run in the Boston Marathon.
Really?
Yes. I went and I found, yep, this is it. I went and I found, did the research on it. This woman wanted to run it. They didn't think that women should be running races with men. It's hard to believe that it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
That
70s.
attitude
That's a
was
mind
that
blower.
strong. I think it was in the 70s. Might have been the 60s.
67.
67.
Close
Okay,
enough,
it's off
yeah.
by a few years. But yeah, they were trying to drag her out of the race.
Get out of the race.
She just wanted, hey, you don't belong here. Boston.
Boston cream pie.
Yeah.
Baked beans.
But I mean, it boggles the mind that it was, because that is, the 1970s were fairly recent in my mind. I was a kid, but still, it doesn't seem like ancient, centuries ago. And that was happening. I was just like, you got to be kidding me, man. All right. So
the historical term would be kooky nutty.
yeah, 'cause it's so kooky nutty. Wacky banana.
Wackadoodle.
Catherine Switzer is her name.
She invented Switzerland.
It says here, first woman to run the Boston Marathon as an officially registered competitor. During her run, race manager Jock Semple assaulted her, trying to grab her bib number and stop her from competing.
Well, if they let her, why would they let her register if they
Exactly. Well, he was just dead set against it. After knocking down Switzer's trainer and fellow runner Arnie Briggs when he tried to protect her, Semple was shoved to the ground by Switzer's boyfriend, Thomas Miller, who was running with her. And I think he was like a big football player or something like that.
It had hurt.
The AAU banned women from competing in races against men as a result of her run. And it wasn't until 1972 that the Boston Marathon established an official women's race.
Huh.
What just pathetic in hindsight.
Well,
Just
we learn, we grow.
We
Right?
do, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. All right, so here's another influential woman, Nora Ephron.
Yes.
And Nora Ephron.
Great writer.
Journalist, essayist, playwright, screenwriter, novelist, producer, director.
Very funny.
Battled gender inequality in an industry that still misrepresents women. Hitting her stride as a journalist at the Post, she soon made a name for herself in Hollywood, responsible for possibly writing one of the greatest romantic comedies of all time. She wrote When Harry Met Sally.
Which is so good.
That is a great movie. Yep, her 1983 autobiographical novel Heartburn depicts. God, I can't speak today.
No,
folks.
no.
Depicts the breakdown of her marriage with refreshing honesty and killer one-liners.
The scene that always kills me, that I always crack up about, is at the big wagon wheel coffee table.
Oh my God!
It's stupid.
It is
wagon wheel, coffee table. Nobody likes it.
It's a breakdown of what always happens in relationships at some point. Like, I always think of how my Star Trek Christmas ornaments ended up on the back of the tree and eventually off the tree. Those things that, wouldn't that be better not here?
And I love that scene because Harry and Sally get into a conversation. They leave, and then what's her name? Bruno Kirby and
Carrie Fisher.
Carrie Fisher goes, listen, no matter whatever happens, I will never want that wagon wheel coffee table from you. It's so great. So another influential female on this list, Emmeline Pankhurst. In 1999, Time magazine named her one of the 100 most important people of the 20th century. In 1903, she co-founded the Women's Social and Political Union with a clear agenda focused on direct action to win women the vote. So
Big step.
Yep. She said, deeds, not words, was to be our permanent motto. These words soon rang true. It was at Holloway Prison that Emmeline, I remember seeing this. I think it was, I forgot who portrayed her in the movie. Emmeline Pankhurst would stage her first hunger strike, withstanding violence and abuse to enable all women the right to vote. The actress, $1 Million Baby.
Oh, yeah.
Come on now.
Yep, you know who I'm talking about.
Yep, Hilary Swank.
Boys Don't Cry. Hilary Swank, yeah. I think she portrayed her. I remember seeing a movie with that scene. Speaking of feminists, let me go to the phone lines. Hi, you're on the air. Good morning.
I love my family.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Hi.
Didn't see that coming.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, doing, Preston? This goes out to Kathy Sweet Tea Romano. This goes out to you, my love. You are the greatest. And you know what? You don't get the recognition, but you rock, kid. You're the greatest mom in the world, and you're the best. Just want everybody out there in Studio Land to know that Kathy Sweetie Romano rocks International Women's Day. I wish you were my mom, 'cause you rock.
I wish you were
then breastfeeding would be on the table.
And Gary, I'm glad you called back because Gary called earlier and he asked Connor to come in here and ask me to tell Kathy Happy International Women's Day.
Which he did, and I was a witness for that.
And then Kathy, by the way,
Casey,
Gary.
can you tell him thank you?
Yeah, so Gary, Kathy wanted me to tell you thank you.
Oh, she's the best. That's my girl. I'm a #1 fan. Sweet Tea rock.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gary.
Enjoy your day, my love.
How about Marissa? I mean, this is this isn't about mothers. This is about women.
I love Marissa Mocha Magnotta.
You didn't let him
know
finish.
that. The hardest working person there ever.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
Very good.
Steve,
Yes.
Nick, Casey, have a wonderful day. I just wanted to tell my girl, Kathy Sweetie Romano, have a wonderful day, and thank you for what you do.
Thank you, Gary. Love you.
I love you more, kids.
You want to sing My Girl to her by any chance?
Yeah. I'm not talking no more.
No. I got sunshine. Come on.
He's done. He hung up. That was it.
He did.
Gary out.
I was hoping to
That's
get
the wrong song.
Was that supposed to be My Girl?
It's called My Girl.
My girl.
Whatever. All right. Move on.
All right, so another of the most influential women.
I'm still
in
trying to
history.
process that call.
I know.
I did like Studio Land.
In Studio Land.
Yeah, everybody out there in Studio
I saw it
Land.
on the phone line.
We're in the studio and everyone out there is in the world.
Right.
All right, Josephine Baker
Great story.
is on this list, yes.
There have been a couple of movie biographies of her done, and incredible story.
Yeah, absolutely. New York's highest paid chorus girl in vaudeville would truly make her name in Deco Paris at Le Revue Negre in the mid-1920s. Ultimate womanizer Ernest Hemingway called her the most sensational woman anyone ever saw.
Wow.
Yet despite her popularity and fame, Rosa Parks' fight was hers, too. When she arrived back in America in the 1950s, she was refused reservations at 36 hotels. And she was a huge star.
Yeah,
man.
packing them in.
Yep. She took her battle to the cabaret clubs, refusing to perform to racially segregated audience despite a $10,000 offer by a Miami club. Not even threatening calls from the Ku Klux Klan scared her. In 1963, she stood beside Martin Luther King at the March on Washington, and she was the only official female speaker there. And didn't she help out in World War II as well? Didn't she
I
have
believe
some
she
kind of
did, yeah.
presence in that? Like
Yeah.
she was using her sexuality to try to, influence people and stuff like that. But she was something else.
I'm probably woefully unaware of all she did, but I do know that it's a pretty amazing story.
She was the head of French counterintelligence in Paris during World War II, and so a lot of what she did was to basically trick the Germans.
Mm-hmm. Here's a great woman, Malala Yousafzai. How do you say her last name? Yousafzai.
One gesture.
Yousafzai. Yes, exactly. She
One
said,
simple gesture.
She said, I don't want to be remembered as the girl who was shot. I want to be remembered as the girl who stood up. It was October 9, 2012. A gunman boarded Malala's school bus in Pakistan, asked her name, and shot her 3 times in the head. I forgot she was shot 3 times. Her crime was for speaking out about education for girls. Wow. The shooting of Malala was a watershed moment, propelling a teenage girl into an overnight stateswoman for equal rights. In 2013, Time magazine listed her as one of the 100 most influential people in the world. And on October 10th, 2014, she received the Nobel Peace Prize. And she was still only 17 years old.
What a life.
Yeah, an incredible life. Amelia Earhart is obviously on this list as well.
Stop and think about all the accomplishments. I mean, obviously it didn't end the way she would have wanted it to, but still amazing.
And there's some interesting stats in here that I didn't know. So the first female aviator to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean in 1928, she was incredibly, I did not know this, only the 6th woman to be issued a pilot's license at that time. She was just a tiny handful of people.
Think about the tech at that time to fly, the where and how she was flying.
Yeah. You had to navigate.
You might as well flap your own arms.
Right.
Did Hilary Swank play her in a movie too?
I think so.
That's a good question.
I think that's part of the law right now is Hilary Swank has to play every woman in history.
Every influential woman
in history, yeah. But Steve, you're right about that. I mean, you had to, your navigational skills were not, you weren't just following a GPS.
Over there.
Yeah. In 1931, at the same time as setting a world altitude record of 18,415 feet, Earhart also joined the 99s, an organization of female pilots who banded together to encourage women in aviation. She once described fears as paper tigers, adding, "Please know that I am aware of the hazards. I want to do it because I want to do it." I love that. During an attempt to circumnavigate the globe in 1937, she disappeared over the Central Pacific Ocean. She was never found. Her final failure became, like she once said, a challenge to us all.
That alone, the disappearance of Amelia Earhart has fueled a whole industry of searches, and sometimes they believe that it's possible she survived the crash, and they find what they believe is to be rubble or parts of the plane, and so it's off and running again. But every couple of years, they come up with something and keep it going.
You're right. They think they've found something.
They think that she actually had Sasquatch with her.
No, oh my God!
Yeah. Oh,
and
wow.
he didn't survive.
Dude,
or is she?
Don't you love these when they tie those in together?
Yeah, it's always great. Yeah,
it's the best. So, by the way, Amelia was a film that came out in 2009, and it starred Hilary Swank.
There you go.
We got to go through her filmography and see what other
influential women she's portrayed. All right, so then there is Valentina Tereshkova. In 1963, Valentina, former textile worker from the Soviet Union, became the first woman in space, orbiting the Earth 48 times.
It's pretty amazing.
That was in 63, man.
63.
She was early on in the program. Absolutely.
Why don't you send a woman up?
In fact, she orbited the Earth 48 times, and that put the previous 4 American astronauts, all male, to shame with their combined total of 36. Not only that, she logged more flight time than the total combined times of every American astronaut who had flown before her. She was only 26 years old.
That put the United States on notice.
Yeah.
We better get our act together.
Get some ladies up there.
Know what I'm saying?
Another one of the most influential women, according to Marie Claire, on this International Women's Day was Frida Kahlo.
Yes.
The many outward traumas that plagued her life included a horrific bus accident, leaving her crippled and unable to conceive, and gave her the tools in which to paint her inner truth. Her husband, Diego Rivera, once talked about Frida's art as paintings that exalted the feminine qualities of endurance and truth, reality, cruelty, and suffering.
Isn't it wild, though, that when you think of her, what's the thing you think of immediately?
Of course,
her eyebrows.
The unibrow.
He would go on to conclude, never before has a woman put such agonized poetry on canvas. That's a great movie, dude.
Yes, it's
Frida.
actually, I was surprised how good it was.
Yeah. Very
Starring
well
Hilary
done.
Swank.
No.
No.
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek. And she's great in that movie, man. And that woman did go through a lot of pain, man.
Hilary Swank in that movie played Ernest Hemingway.
I did not know that. I was no idea. Florence Nightingale. A name you hear, but never really.
And it makes you laugh.
Know a lot about the story. The often regarded as the lady with the lamp, Florence Nightingale defied her parents to become a nurse. When the Crimean War broke out in 1853, Florence took 38 nurses to Turkey's military hospital, the first time women had been allowed to do so. Her campaign to improve the quality of nursing in military hospitals led to Florence publishing a book called Notes of Nursing in 1859, which is still in print today.
I mean, think about it's just a name that's synonymous with caregiving.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know? That's a good thing to have.
She had a sister. I think it was a Jeopardy clue not that long ago. She was named after the city in which she was born, Florence, Italy, and she had her sister,
Hilary Swank.
Hilary Swank played her in the movie. No, she had a sister. I'm trying to find it, but who was named after a different Italian city, and that was the city that the sister was born in.
Really?
Yeah.
Was the sister as well in the field of medicine?
Yeah. I'm trying to find it, Steve, because I don't want to get the info wrong, but I'll track it down.
Was it Helen Pizza?
It was not.
No.
Damn it.
Gina
Spaghetti?
Yet another female first was yet to come. Florence became the first female member of the Royal Statistical Society in 1858.
What are the odds of that?
Now, they also put on this list, I found this interesting, Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting that her name popped up, but okay.
And in the article, they say, look up survivor in the dictionary, and you may well see Elizabeth Taylor glancing proudly up at you under the weight of some dazzling diamonds, no doubt. Not only did she go through it all, but she did so with a Balenciaga handbag crammed full of pithy one-liners to shut up her tabloid critics in the process.
She was also friends with Michael Jackson, so that probably got her on the list.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Go, Liz, go.
I don't know. Elizabeth Taylor, I just knew of her.
So in Hollywood, so you got to remember when the movie Cleopatra was made, that was, I don't know how you take the biggest movie made these days and multiply it by 1,000. Right. It was who was going to play Cleopatra, her, and the amount of money spent to make it a reality. She controlled a lot of her own destiny in Hollywood at that time, which was not something that happened often.
Yep.
You had to carry a lot of weight.
Yep.
And her Richard Burton relationship was tumultuous and legendary as well.
Did they get married and divorced a couple times?
About 4,400 times, yeah.
I knew she married several different people. I knew she married a couple twice. So, Coco Chanel is also considered one of the most influential women of all time.
I hate those commercials.
Is that what they say in it?
Coco!
Coco Chanel didn't just challenge the gender norms of the time through her own personal life and career. Her clothes set the female body free and redesigned its silhouette.
Would you agree with that, Kathy?
Yeah, I mean, she took away the, what's it called? What do you used to wear? The tight.
Spanx?
Oh, my God. Keep going. It's probably
corset.
sensitive. Yes.
She took away the corset.
Okay. Men's clothes became women's too, it says here. Brayton tops, crew neck sweaters, trousers, flat heels, and
Crocs.
suits. And Crocs.
Coco!
Her own,
your shoes are made of rubber.
Her own figure, a boyish frame, cropped hair, and tan skin, fast became a fashionable rejection of the traditional feminine ideal. Not only that, her dresses flipped 2 fingers up to restrictive corsets. There you go.
There you go.
Vogue quickly dubbed her little black dress the garçon, I guess.
Garçon?
Garçon, the boy look.
Boy.
Yeah, garçon means boy.
Garconne. That means boy?
Yeah, it's in Pulp Fiction.
Always heard as waiter.
Garçon means boy, and waiter means 2 things.
Right.
Boy,
so
what allows you waiter?
I've known it as waiter. Where does it come in?
In Pulp Fiction, garçon, coffee! And then the chick comes over and she goes, garçon means boy.
Oh.
It means both.
What scene is that in?
In the diner scene, right before he goes, hey, honey bunny,
Okay, I gotcha. Mary Curie is on here as well. Or Marie Curie, however you'd like to pronounce that. Won 2 Nobel Peace Prizes, 1903 and again in 1911, but that doesn't mean that her male counterparts gave her an easy time. To the contrary, she battled sexism throughout her entire career. She has said, I've frequently been questioned, especially by women, of how I could reconcile family life with a scientific career. She said, well, it has not been easy. Her critics never wore her down. However, not only did Marie Curie's research contribute to the development of X-rays and surgery, her tenacious spirit set her apart from her male peers. During World War, she even helped equip ambulances with X-ray equipment, driving them herself to the front line.
Wasn't it the radiation exposure that eventually took her life?
Yeah, she died from that.
If you go see some of her stuff in a museum to this day, it's still radioactive. It's under protective care in cases because it's still the stuff that she was working with 100 years ago is still radioactive.
That's amazing.
Today. Yeah.
Imagine, you could scarcely have any idea that your exposure to your life's passion was slowly killing you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and then one more I'll mention, then we'll wrap this. Edith Cavell.
Yeah, this to me is an amazing story. I'm familiar with this story, but yeah, go ahead.
Her quote is, I realize that patriotism is not enough. I must have no hatred or bitterness towards anyone. Found guilty of treason, sentenced to death, and shot by a firing squad at the age of 49. Edith Cavell's courage was heavily punished in her lifetime. The nurse used the Red Cross hospital she was working at to save the lives of soldiers from both sides of the First World War.
And I think that's
without any discrimination.
That's the norm now. You have to lend aid to.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can have prisoners of war, but you don't.
You have to lend medical assistance to them.
Yep. And so she also smuggled over 200 Allied soldiers from Belgium, famously saying, "I can't stop while there are lives to be saved." So, I wasn't familiar with her, Edith Cavell. So we thought it just might be interesting to peruse some influential women in history for
If you're not careful, you might learn something.
International Women's Day. Thanks, Kaz.
I'm sure he's a big hit on National Women's Day.
Right. Wow. All right, so anyhow, thank you for listening. We need to take a break and come back, but a reminder, we have a Preston and Steve tattoo that could have your name on, or it could be our name on it on you.
That
what
sounds right.
So text the word tattoo to 39333, and you just might win before the show is up. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. Hey, this is
What we've been talking about news-wise, you familiar with this this scam that took place, this GoFundMe?
Oh, yeah.
So they came by.
Never try to help one bum.
They came by last year. They came by our Camp Out for Hunger right after that story broke, and we interviewed all three of them on the air. And we got word of this yesterday that the three of them were in on this together.
In cahoots.
Oh my
All of them in cahoots, and then the one who wasn't getting enough money, the guy who was the homeless guy, he goes to take them to court.
Yeah.
And that's
Tries
how
to sue him.
To sue him for not giving him his part of the scam.
Yes! Of the stolen money.
Never help one bum. You ever try to give a homeless guy food? They look at you like you're handing them a bag of someone's dump. It's really, they're like, what am I going to do with this? Like you're like, eat it. It's hot. It's food, and they're like, I don't like. Keep it like what? They're so baffled by it. Do a GoFundMe for like an overall like shelter or something. Like to give it to.
There you go.
I've never seen that work out good where you help one person.
With everything else going on, the show and everything, what's coming up for you? It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah, pretty much just the radio show's been doing great on Sirius XM, so pumping that out in the podcasts.
By the way, Dan, it was they were interviewing for something. They sent it over to us, and he was very complimentary about the show. You guys are always very complimentary when you're on other shows. We appreciate it. Getting the word out.
Oh yeah, for you guys. Yeah, you guys are. I always think it's the coolest thing. The best nod you guys get is Joe Rogan, who needs no press anywhere he goes, always like shouts you guys and still gives you guys.
It's awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
It means the world to us.
I mean, I don't know if you saw Opie from Opie and Anthony sent like a cut of wrestling promo for him not doing his show. Did you see that on the street?
No.
Oh, it's very uncomfortable.
No. You know, it never understood those dynamics. It was never anything that we got involved with. You just try to do the best. It's like what you do. You just do
your show.
Do your show.
We tried to start a radio war with Bob and Tom, but then they disbanded.
That's a shame.
Bob and Tom. Bob and Tom have been around for a long. Well, used to be around for a long time.
They're garbage.
Keep it up.
They're junk.
Yeah, I'm like, and I look
it's the worst radio show I've ever done.
Really? Why?
They want you to do bits.
It's a yuck fest.
And I mean, and I was like, yeah, you don't want me to do bits. Like my bits are too. And they go, well, that's how it works here. I go, well, I'll leave. Like it's fine. And they go, we need you to do bits. I go, well, what do you want me to do? The one about this, and I'm just saying like vile things. Yeah. I'm like, if you want to do bits, it's gonna be like I can't. I'm like a dirty comic.
It's gonna be bad.
Hey, do the latest bit about your daughter. That.
They got the things people when the hate mail I've gotten for that Netflix special, like the things people have to write to like when someone has to cite the parts they don't like, it is so funny reading that.
Oh my God! Oh, that has to be worth it alone.
He thinks there's humor about his daughter's genitals. I'm like, why? How can you write that?
Does that bother you?
No, you know what's funny? I said it to someone. I ignore it all, but like the thing is, it doesn't bother me. It just I do still get an emotion like involuntary.
Okay.
When someone writes like this ruined my day, boycott Netflix and these hashtags will start about it, and you're just like, I swear to you, the intention of this was just to make you laugh. Understanding it might make some people go, it's not my thing. But that's fine. But when someone's like, they have such like hatred for, and I said that what's funny is the complaint is always very personal.
Yeah.
like I've done nothing personal. I've just made like a broad spectrum joke that somebody can twist to make it. He's talking about this. And
so we've had sometimes we're good. We don't get bombarded, but occasionally, like if someone will complain about something that I've done, I say, okay, but everyone has a personal thing that's their thing. You made fun of this, but did you laugh at this? But I
did point that out. I wrote back to one person, and I was like, I'm not going to write back to anything else.
Yeah.
But the person
if the person is thoughtful, you'll do it.
Well, the transgender joke was the one that caught some heat, which I saw coming. And then someone said where I made a joke about wishing it legal to beat your children, but with like a focused reason, not just like crazy abuse.
Yeah.
It's like a joke. And someone wrote, as a victim of domestic abuse, it was like as a victim of domestic abuse, I don't think it's appalling you would make a joke about that. And when I wrote back, I was like, again, that has nothing to do with what my joke's about. And I was like, sorry that happened to you. But I was also like, isn't it interesting that you complain about that only, and like the other complaints I got were about this trans joke. And I go, and both of you only complained about the thing that affected you personally. You know what I mean?
Right.
That person didn't go, and this, and then it's always like, it's just the one joke that hit them personally. And no one sees that before they start taking to the computer to be like, how can you say this one specific thing? And you're like, you got to either be mad at all of it or none of it.
Right.
Well, you're not out to hurt anybody. That's what gets missed.
That's the bummer. That's the bummer when people get upset.
You're trying to make people laugh.
My thing was to make you laugh.
Yeah,
I understand that you might not laugh, but to have somebody go like, it's inspired you to go write like a 4-page letter to Netflix seems pretty like, it's awesome to some degree.
What kills me, Jay, is that, and we always bring this up, then there's about 45 million other shows on Netflix. Stop watching. Move on to the next thing.
Really?
Or don't listen.
You're making me look such a bad boy in front of these chicks. Yeah, that's right.
They're lining you up. Yeah.
I was thinking about it on a long ride on my motorcycle the other day. I don't even know how to turn on a motorcycle. I've been on a motorcycle 2 times. Both times we're behind with my arms around a man's waist. And both times I burned my calf on the exhaust pipe. 2 for 2.
I think the most telling thing was you said, I don't know how to turn on a motorcycle.
I don't.
Turn on.
Is that what you do? Do you turn it on?
You start it up.
Yeah.
You can make the sound.
I know there's something where I have to go like that. I don't understand like the thing. It's all like the YouTube celebrity.
No.
A social media celebrity. I don't know how that kind of came out. But sometimes like that Post Malone's got a song or two that like you're. No. It's producers though. It's smart. The Cash Me Outside girl, I've gone 180 on her. We went from like just crapping all over to think to I'm almost a fan. I bought a new Explorer yesterday, and you have to name it. You have to nickname it in the Ford app.
Yeah.
And I named it Bad Baby. That's her name. That's her rap name. I love her. And
isn't it Bobby? Like Barbie? Bad Barbie?
No, Bad Baby.
Okay, all right.
Bad Baby.
Okay.
She is garbage, but I love her. I've picked sides in the Woh Vicky, Bad Baby argument.
Well, she's fighting now Iggy Azalea.
Yeah. Well, Woh Vicky. You want to put a good side by side? Look at Woh Vicky and Lamb Chop. Remember Lamb Chop? Shari Lewis's Lamb Chop. I just really dated myself for all these hot chicks. You guys remember William Cat from America's Greatest Hero? The Greatest American Hero. We on the bonfire we do a thing. There's Woh Vicky and some dude she was hanging out with got into they insulted.
They threw shade.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
And then came back with an apology. An apology video that's like 30 seconds long, and whenever we have to apologize in the bonfire, we had our producer like verbatim write it down. There's sentences. Can you play it, by Jay?
See if you can look that up. It's Woh Vicky.
It's Woh Vicky apologizes Snoop Dogg. There's sentences that go nowhere. It goes, nah, I'm saying, because we don't even know be like when it come down. That's no exaggeration.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Marissa's going to try and search that and bring that audio.
I believe in Marissa. She can do this.
At the end of the day, we respect Snoop Dogg because he a real OG,
Yeah, shout out to Snoop. I'm sorry for everything I said. I didn't mean it like that. I make people happy, do funny videos. That's what I do. And I'm sorry for everything I did. Towards you and towards everybody that's with your shit, whatever. I'm sorry for everything.
Yeah, for real. We really ain't know what we was saying. It was really off of the camera, no cap. All
right, it ends there. And by the way, that's like twin speak. By the way, that's
when twins share a language.
Yeah, nobody else knows what the hell they're saying except for those two.
I have no idea what they said at all, but we have it verbatim written out. So whenever someone gets, and they get mad at us, it's serious a lot. But we always gonna go. I'd like to say to John Fugelsang, you a real OG. I'm sorry for everything I said and what I said be like, because it sometimes be like that. And then, you know, I ain't know what I says and that stuff when you says. But we just like to say the name. He goes, I'd like to apologize to John Fugelsang. Say, man, sometimes our sincerest apologies to Radio Andy.
I love the concept of John Fugelsang being known in the hip-hop community.
John Fugelsang. All right, thank you. Big J. Okerson. Let's hear it from everybody. Thanks, bud.
Love you guys. Thank you so much, man.
The holidays are nigh, and Meghan Markle is about to celebrate her first Thanksgiving and Christmas as royal. But by all accounts, it's going to be pretty weird.
Sparkle Markle?
Well, first up, Thanksgiving. Some question whether the American-born Meghan will be allowed to celebrate the holiday, seeing as it commemorates that time many English-born pilgrims set forth on a long and dangerous voyage to flee political and religious persecution in their homeland.
I thought she and the royal family were going to go visit with the dad here in the States.
Last year, Meghan celebrated with her mother, Doria Ragland, in California. What's going to happen is to be determined, but the Queen reportedly hasn't forbidden the celebration by royal decree, and Meghan and Prince Harry don't have any events scheduled for the day, so she may be indulging in turkey and stuffing behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for Christmas, meanwhile, we want to hope she doesn't eat too much gravy because, listen to this. I've never heard of this before.
All right.
She will have to be weighed before her Christmas meal, per a juicy new report hailing from the royal expert Ingrid Seward. Apparently, every member of the royal family, including Harry, Prince William, and Kate Middleton, must be weighed before and after dinner on Christmas Day.
All right. Wait, after dinner, and do they get to poop first?
That I don't know about. But
what is this about, this bizarre thing?
It's a tradition. Okay, apparently the Queen asks guests to weigh themselves to ensure they're being well fed.
Oh, okay.
And once weighed, the guests must enter the dining room in order of seniority. Once seated, the head chef carves the turkey, and paper hats are donned, but not by the Queen. So everybody has to wear
Look at us wearing our paper hats, and it's so much fun. Where is the scale so we can see if we've put a lot of food into our tummies? Oh, look at I folded a flap on my paper hat. Oh, what fun.
So much fun.
Yes. Later on, we'll go out to a pit and murder some peasants.
Oh, my God. Damn. I've seen the paper hat thing.
Christmas. I love Christmas. For the annual slaughtering of the peasants.
In a pit.
In a pit with our paper hats. And the one who catches my paper hat will be spared.
Oh, that's a nice tradition.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Congratulations on your adroit paper hat catching skills.
Oh, my God.
You're free to go.
Now for the rest of them, line up.
Really, the only way to enjoy Lorenzo's Pizza on the whole is to have some assistance. And we are doing that via a dental device, correct? Yeah. Okay, so Casey and Nick are going to put these lip spreaders in. That if you've ever gone to the dentist and you have to get some dental work done, they do this so it pulls your lips up and your cheeks out to the side so they can get in there and work really well.
Yeah.
So it's...
And it'll for eating purposes, Preston, it gives you maximum coverage of the pie.
Yeah, and my favorite is pepperoni pizza.
Your favorite is...
Pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni pizza.
I like pineapple.
You like pineapple?
Pineapple.
Okay.
I also like mushroom.
Excuse me?
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Yeah, mushroom.
All right, so is this, Preston, the specifics of this contest, are we talking the quickest to eat one slice fully?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about the entire pie?
Let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see how it goes. All right. And we'll see who ate it best.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready? Yeah, lick your lips.
All right, raise your pizza case. Get ready.
We have a split screen shot. By the way, you can watch this on Facebook.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, do what, Marissa? All right, cheers your pizzas. All right, cheers. And on your mark, get set, and go. All right, here's the first bite.
Oh, my God.
Casey you have to let gravity take effect, right?
Oh, my God, look at If Nick couldn't get any more gross when he ate.
Because your lips are not assisting.
All right.
I love you, Sarge. I love you.
In Gadzooks, I am so proud of my daughter Grace, and I would like to get a shout out from the mountaintop, but she doesn't like to hike. We listen to your show every morning while driving her to school, and we often have conversations with you guys, especially Steve, since we are Marvel fanatics.
Oh.
And I have always known that Grace is a strong, beautiful, and intelligent person. Grace has worked so hard all throughout school. She volunteers at the elementary school and at Phil Abundance with me.
Wow.
She will always be my baby, but will be graduating high school this year. Grace decided to go to New Haven University for forensic science and was awarded the Presidential Scholarship and Marching Band Scholarship.
That's pretty amazing.
And it will be tough when Grace goes to school, but I know that she'll be amazing. If you could send her a huge shout out from her proud mama that loves her 3,000. She graduates on June 22nd, so if you could do it before then, please. All right, and that's from Lisa McDermott.
You got it.
And there's the shout out. And congratulations before June 22nd.
Nailed it.
Yep, nailed it. And a quick thank you to Homegrown South Philly. They sent over a bunch of French toast this morning.
They did?
Yes, because we were talking about French toast yesterday. Right. And they're
and tater tots.
They're important. Did they send tater tots?
They sent tater tots.
I haven't had any yet. And they write, this is from Jimmy and Christian, says, not sure how sharp Preston's memory is, but I sent his kids cotton candy at the sumo wrestling.
Sumo.
A long time ago. You guys rock. That was at the Wells Fargo Center.
6 years ago?
Oh, no.
7?
No, like a dozen years ago.
Like a dozen? Wow.
My kids were little. We didn't have Caroline. I think it was pre-Caroline, so the boys were very, very young, and we went to a sumo wrestling event that they had at the Wells Fargo Center.
That's
Probably
funny.
wasn't even the Wells Fargo Center. It might have been the Core State Center then.
Quite possibly.
Or First Union. It was probably First Union. So thank you guys. We appreciate that. And they're at Homegrown215 on Instagram. We appreciate that very, very much. All right. You know what we didn't do last week is the junk drawer.
Oh.
We didn't do that. So I do have some things to clean out. We got backed up, so I figured we might as well go ahead and do this. I can't wait to hear this. Steve sent over an article that's, let me dig through the drawer and find it first.
Yeah, sell it, man.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I got it. Okay. No, it's about getting advice and getting advice from the right people. Okay. There's a new hotline that you can call, and you will get words of advice from a resilient group of kindergartners.
It's encouragement.
Oh, that's great. I love this.
You're being encouraged by kids.
Yes.
And it'll pep you up.
I was
can't
about
wait to
to
hear this.
attack. I was going to go on the attack to
Yeah.
say, really, because somebody on the other end of this phone line is going to have the right advice. But then you said kindergarten.
So it's a project from the students of West Side Elementary, a small school in the town of Healdsburg, California. It was put together with the help of teachers Jessica Martin and Ashira Wise. Martin, who teaches the arts program at the school, says that she was inspired by her students' positive attitudes despite all they've been through, the pandemic, wildfires in the region, and just the everyday challenges of being a kid. She said, I thought, with this world being as it is, we all really needed to hear from them, their extraordinary advice, and their continual joy.
Okay.
So I want to hear some of these. We have
The
some of these
first clip
clips.
to play, Preston, is the actual teacher laying out the menu of items available.
All right, here we go.
Please listen to the following options for encouraging messages. If you're feeling mad, frustrated, or nervous, press 1. If you need words of encouragement and life advice, press 2. If you need a pep talk from kindergartners, press 3. If you need to hear kids laughing with delight, press 4.
So, and I'll give you the number when we're done. The number is posted on these news stories, so you'll be able to call it if you want to.
You want to do the frustration first? How to handle frustration?
All right, handling frustration. All right, and here's the advice you get. Let's see what this is. I haven't heard this yet.
If you're frustrated, you can always go to your bedroom, punch your pillow, or cry on it, and just go scream outside.
Oh
my God, that's so cute.
What did she say at the end? What about going outside?
Be grateful for yourself.
Scream outside.
Sorry, Casey.
Oh,
I thought you were
my
resetting
bad.
the other one. Hold
Yeah,
on. What does it say at the end here? Hang on.
If you're frustrated, you can always go to your bedroom, punch your pillow, or cry on it, and just go scream outside.
Go scream outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what about ice cream outside? That would be good too.
Even better.
Yeah.
All right, what's this one for, Steve? The next one?
The next one is for, it's a reminder that you are liked. We all like you.
Here we go.
Be grateful for yourself. Dude, live it up. I trust that you can make things right. If you're feeling up high and unbalanced, think of groundhogs. It's okay to be different. We all really like you.
That's great.
I love it. All right, and then
she mentioned the sounds of kids laughing.
Okay, here we go. That's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Babies laughing is best.
When you get
Gary Lauer laughing is
second best.
When you get a raw, just something that comes from a kid's mind, every now and then, it's just a simple little nugget.
Yeah.
That pops up and you're like, that's it. That's just fantastic.
You see that all the time on AFV. So there's there's a little girl making the case about how the daddy's they're supposed to go on a walk at this time, and and she's looking up at her dad and she goes, that's the way it is.
There's a lot of teachers asking, it's like some sort of challenge on social media, but teachers asking their students what their parents do that embarrass them or that they don't like about their parents or whatever. And it's like, mom tries to do TikTok dances and she can't. You know, it's like things like they're really funny.
There's this little girl on, it's Instagram Reels. She probably has a TikTok as well. And listen, she is being coached as what to say by her mother. But like, she's just adorable. And she's just full of life and light, and she's just happy, and she's beautiful, blonde, blue eyes, but like, and her mom's coaching her, and it's just positive reinforcement. It's just encouraging.
Do it again!
Well, you don't know what's going on the other side of the camera. You just see, and that's fine by me.
You call that a reading? You call that a reading? What's your motivation for this scene?
I don't believe you. Make me believe you.
Like when you try to get a picture of your kid smiling, just smile.
Smile. Be happy.
And then they post the picture.
So we had Moses Storm on the show a couple of weeks ago, comedian. He's got a special on HBO Max right now, and it's a great show. But at one point he does a video presentation. His mom, they were really hard on money, and his mom was trying to.
They lived in a bus.
They did for a little while, but when they were living in a home, she was trying to win $10,000 from America's Funniest Home Videos, and you just see the mountains and mountains of outtakes trying to get a flour poured on their child's head, and it's really, really funny because the people at AFV didn't see all of that other stuff. They just saw the finished product.
Right,
but
which didn't pass muster.
Or like, how about the tattoo on my arm right now? You know, like there's a beautiful picture of my kids with the sun setting in the background. But really, I was like, just put your goddamn hands on their shoulders.
I love that. Let me see here. Here's, I want to go to Donna. Hey, Donna, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Donna?
Hi, how are you guys?
We're doing well. What do you want to share with us?
I just wanted to share. My son was talking to me on the way home from school the other day, and he said, how am I here right now? I'm alive. I'm so happy to be alive. And him saying that just made my day.
It can. It's stuff like that.
So cute.
Thank you, by the way, Donna. So I for a while I wanted to write down quotes that my kids would say. I always forgot to do it.
Right.
But I did have this one written down, and I have it here. It says, Caroline quote, says she was staring off into the space in the backyard, and I said, what are you looking at? And she goes, the world around me. And then she twirled around. And I'm like, it must be nice. Must be nice.
Beautiful, man.
Yep.
I have a list of Ben's stuff, but I don't think I've updated in years, and here's one. I asked him, do you know what they have on Coney Island? And his response was, dinosaurs?
He's not wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
But, if you're a parent, especially with kids that are younger, write that stuff down now.
Yes.
It's a limited amount of time that you have.
Ray Romano had it was early on in his career, and I remember him talking about his daughter or something like that, and she's staring out the window, and he goes, what are you thinking about? And she just goes, candy. He's like, how great must that be that you can just sit and think about candy and be satisfied? And that's, the secret.
That's
right
all you
there.
need out of life.
Yep. All right. So anyhow, by the way, the number, if you want to get these uplifting messages, next time you need a little boost, you can call them. The phone number is 707-998-8410. All right. So 707-998-8410.
Oh, my God.
I'm Jenny, and I just turned 18, and I've never been hornier ever.
Oh,
that's
my
not. No, that's a wrong. It's a different line.
One digit off.
Oh,
Only you've come to the praise.
Oh my God!
Stop it, man. And I hope that they'll be updating those from time.
Yes, that's the plan, is to keep adding.
Yeah. So they hopefully will do that. Yep. All right. Let me see. What else we have here in the junk drawer?
Yo, ever heard
Hey, that's another line.
I forgot we were in the junk drawer.
We're in the junk drawer.
Should we add the jerkmate alert to the PrestonSteve.com so when you're at the ups and you click on anything just innocuously?
Or we could do the jerk drawer.
Yeah, the jerk. I like that.
All right. So a federal judge Friday issued a preliminary injunction blocking Oregon's ban. By the way, can I say something?
Yes.
When it comes to legal cases and things like this, when they issue a injunction blocking a ban on something that was, when there's ban and there's a block and then a block on that ban, I get lost.
I have no idea.
Can you do it or not now? Because I don't know. The double negatives and all this stuff.
yeah.
I get lost in all
What
this
does
crap.
it mean? Well, what does anything mean if you can block ban the block the ban?
And block the blocked ban.
Yeah.
I get lost. Okay, so anyhow, here's the deal. A federal judge on Friday issued a preliminary injunction blocking Oregon's ban on what are known as real estate love letters.
Okay.
Personal notes sent by prospective home buyers to people who are selling their homes. So now what this means is that you can do it. For a moment, there was a block on you. Weren't able to do that. Now, I will say that the love letter we wrote to get our shore house is what got us the shore house.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
without question.
The love letter we got is why we sold the house to the people that we sold it to.
Why would you, by the way, why would that ever be, if you are simply exercising your freedom of speech to compose a letter and to try to persuade someone to sell to you?
Well, because it could be lies. Like,
the world is filled with lies and exaggerations.
Well, listen, for us, we sold our house essentially to the people that really had the most cash on hand so that the sale wouldn't fall through at the last minute.
But their story was amazing.
But what you want to fight against is obviously if someone is not selling for religious, they don't approve of your religion or your race or whatever. That's the stuff you want. But if you're simply,
but our love letter said that
I will use my mouth on you.
Well, no, I mean they said that the bottom floor was going to be perfect for the father to live there because he can't get around as well.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. And he never ended up moving in there and living with them.
Okay.
So people pull little dirty tricks, to try and get a leg up.
Well, but this is
and it's a competition.
So
this is fairly,
it's an essay contest.
But it's fairly new as frequent as it's done.
I was not aware of it until we were buying this property, and our neighbors who had sent one to get their home said, "Hey, send this letter." I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know you could do that." Well, yeah, for sure. And all we did was told them that we had kids and we thought they were going to love this, and the other people were under the impression that our kids were like,
Little.
toddlers.
Here come the adults.
And then when we met with them, we're like, how old are your kids? They're like, 20 and 18. And they were like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, but they're still going to
Give me the keys back.
Yeah, right. So
Give
anyhow,
me that.
Oregon lawmakers, I'll continue in the article. It says the letters are often seen as a way to appeal to a seller to accept a potential less competitive offer. Oregon lawmakers banned them on January 1st, viewing the love letters as a way that sellers could, whether consciously or not, be influenced to make a decision based on race, national origin, marital or family status, sex, sexual orientation, or other protected classes, which is what you were referring to.
So that's where you get into the absolute illegal part of this. But if you're simply saying, hey, this is a dream, and my grandfather on his deathbed said, please move into this exact house, then it's up to the reader to discern.
Yeah.
It's part of the deal.
So, but while viewing Oregon's goal as laudable, U.S. District Judge Marco Hernandez said the law violates the First Amendment by restricting free speech too broadly.
Look what I said.
Attorney Daniel Ortner of the Conservative Pacific League Foundation, which challenged the law, said the ruling, quote, preserves the opportunity of home buyers to speak freely to sellers and make the case why their purchase offers should win out. The lawsuit also noted that state and federal laws already prohibit housing discrimination. The preliminary injunction will remain in effect until Hernandez makes a final decision.
I say this. You read the letters, pick your top 5, get a polygrapher there to hook them up. And
see?
Yeah.
See who's telling the truth.
I don't understand why they can't give the pricing of the house like another bid. Like, what if somebody if you really wanted that shore house and you would have outbid them, why can't they give what other people are bidding on the house?
I think
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
to
it's
me.
like Final Jeopardy. It's like you don't know what the people next to you are bidding.
Yeah, but maybe.
Or you could say, I will give $1,000 over your highest offer.
Well, right now, people are doing that. They're doing that. They're doing because that's the kind of market we're in now. Also for cars, like if you're buying a car, you may ask. There are all additional costs that are going in, even used cars. So they're going to tack on and say, to make this worth our while, we're going to have to charge this, and people are doing it. They're paying the extra. They have to.
I'll go to Kathleen, the real estate broker. Hi, Kathleen. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful, Kathleen. What do you want to chime in with?
So you guys were talking about the love letters. I'm actually an instructor of real estate, so I teach about this.
Okay.
And, we've had a lot of problems in the industry with those love letters because people are putting information in the letters about their families and where they've come from. And we see a lot of issues with discrimination in housing as a result of these. So for quite some time, it was frowned upon to include or incorporate those love letters with our offers.
So, Kathleen, is it then incumbent on the seller to look at these letters as red flags and to avoid any issue? Would it behoove the seller to say, this is more information than I need? This could be construed as violating one of those racial or religious or other edicts that that is actual part of the law, and then just completely waive off it entirely.
Yeah, exactly. So, you have a lot of agents out there that sometimes aren't even showing or submitting the letters with the offer because we have to be concerned about the discrimination aspect of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if that becomes a policy of the agents or the agencies to say we don't do this.
I liken it to this. So, example, like it's a similar sort of thing. Like at Saturday Night Live, if you were to send an unsolicited vetted script or for material, they throw it right out.
Right. Yep.
Don't want to look at it.
Right.
Yep.
So what I suggest with these letters is rather than including pictures of yourself or your family or talking about yourself or your family, talk about the home, what you love about the home, whatever different things the seller may have done to make the home unique. And in real estate, that adds to the value of a property.
Or that you appreciate it. If you could really do some research, if you're a potential buyer and you find out if there's been any conflict with the neighbors, you could send them a letter and says, if you hate your neighbors, we will be their worst nightmare when we move in.
Anything like that?
Yeah.
Just, if you're moving because you hate your neighbors, boy, did you pick the right couple to buy this house.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Kathleen, did you hear my question earlier about when people put a bid in, why are other potential bidders allowed to know what that price is?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So here's what happens. If you put a bid in and the seller accepts it and something happens with the transaction and it falls apart, maybe the seller accepted a bid that was, let's say, not in this market, obviously, but lower than what they were asking for. If that's advertised, then everybody knows what the seller's bottom line is. And when we're negotiating, it's completely up to the seller whether or not the agent can share with other agents what the offer they're holding looks like.
Okay, so it protects the seller.
Yeah, it absolutely protects the seller, and that's what you want. We're in a business where you're not going out and buying like a retail thing. We're negotiating price, so we want to keep those numbers protected.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kathleen. Appreciate it.
You're so welcome. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too, and we'll see you later. All right, but as of now, you can write those letters if you want to.
Do you think in real estate it benefits you if your real estate picture has googly eyes on it?
Yeah. Oh, of course it does.
Yeah.
Yes. Who's not going to want to do business with that guy or gal?
I mean, doesn't all advertising isn't improved by
googly eyes? I think so. Especially those feminine hygiene ads.
Right.
Speaking of that,
Oh, yes.
On International Women's Day. Kathy, what's the story with the menstrual cup? You gave us a looker.
Does your cup runneth over?
Oh God, it didn't go well. It didn't go well at all.
Man.
No, it was terrible.
cup.
So it was a friend and I decided we were both going to try it. Hers went so smooth. Like
You
she
bought
was
your
like,
own, right? Each?
Stop
You
it.
didn't
Yes.
share it. Okay.
I had two different ones because they say you have to look at the size and the
Right.
this and that and whatever. And I could, it just wouldn't work. It's supposed to create a seal. It was not creating a seal, and it was not good.
Wow. So did you
know.
have
I don't
not to
wanna-
get too it didn't do what you needed it to do. Did you did you try it in a controlled situation?
Yeah, I was. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. I
Okay.
was not coming here with that
Okay.
happening. So yeah, I tried a few different times. Each one, it didn't go well.
When's the new couch coming?
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna give up on it yet. But I am gonna ask because they talk about different
Method?
Yeah.
No, they talk about how your body is shaped and things like that.
Sure.
So I'm actually going to ask my gynecologist and ask her if maybe because some people say you should use the disc and your body is shaped in a way that the disc is more helpful than the cup.
So there's still
we'll see.
options.
I'm not giving up, but it didn't go well.
Have you tried the road cone?
I have not tried the road
When you put the cup in, which way does the handle face?
Oh, and there was a whole you have to boil it before you use it.
Oh, my
and
God,
then you
that's
have to-
gonna hurt.
Like some of them have this little nubby thing on it. You have to cut it off.
That's like one of those mouth guards that you get when you play
Yeah.
sports as a kid, right? Yeah, you got to boil it and stick it in while it's hot.
I thought you meant her private parts. I'm like, you can't boil those things.
No.
You should see the text messages though between my group of friends. I was like, "This is a disaster."
And they were all the ones that were touting it's.
Yeah, two of them use it and love it, and then a third one, she's the one that used it. It went so well for her. She's like, "I can't believe I'm never going back."
Okay.
Mine was terrible, and the other girl said she was still hugging her box of tampons.
Wow.
You should forward that text exchange to Bill because I know how much he loved the conversation.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, I should.
Dear Kathy, love hearing about the tampons.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Researchers reveal that Americans in the Northeast are the worst snorers in the country. That's us, folks. A poll of 2,000 U.S. adults commissioned by nasal dilator brand Mute revealed some information.
So, do you think? So, quick question here: Does the Northeast suffer from a statistically higher amount of pollen and things of that nature as opposed to other parts of the country?
I'm not really sure. When I think of pollen, I think more south for some reason, but I don't know. Who knows? Could be way off on that. 53% of residents in New York, Washington, D.C., Connecticut, and the surrounding states keep their partners awake with snoring more than any other region in the country.
Not me. My wife is in another room.
46% of adults who say they snore or live with a snorer in the Northeast say that they are so tired due to it that it has affected their day-to-day lives.
Wow.
Among that group, 25% have snapped at someone, and 11% have turned to high-fat or sugary foods to keep them awake. Wow. Okay.
That's not
You
good.
don't not listen. You can't yell at the snorer. They don't even know they're doing it. You know.
I know, but
It
I know.
does suck when it's something you can't control, and or you simply nod off, and people become pissed at you at something you're passively doing in your sleep.
We rented a mountain house not that long ago, and we put the kids in a bunk bedroom, and my nephew has trouble falling asleep by himself, so my brother would go in there and lay with him. Now,
Right.
Jace was on the top bunk. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and Jace came in the room. He goes, "Uncle Jimmy sounds like a dying pig." My brother snores so loud.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm like, oh, you poor thing. Okay.
Dude, my dad would wake up the house. I mean, it was
Yeah,
so
me
loud.
too.
It was so obnoxious. And now he has a CPAP machine because he had apnea on top of it. And Steve, you're right. I mean, you shouldn't get mad at that person, but when you're sleep deprived,
Yeah, yeah.
your emotions are off the charts
Dude,
too.
shut up.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know
But
what, though?
the
Honestly-
CPAP machine has really helped him, and my mom uses one now as well too. So there are medical devices and ways to control snoring and really help you get the sleep that you need.
Would an adjustable bed help as well?
For some people, yeah.
That's what
how
I-
does it not hurt though? When you wake up in the morning, how do you not have a sore throat from?
He would.
that-
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, his throat would be dried out. It messes
You
up
have to
everything.
Teach yourself to sleep gargle.
39% of these said that they deal with the snore by nudging, kicking, or elbowing them
Yeah.
to get them to quiet down. So one of our dogs is a loud snorer. Rook, he's the larger of the two. And what I've found, you can't just kind of nudge them. You got to like literally flip them over.
Right, yeah.
It's the position they're laying in a lot of times that can cause the snoring to happen, which is why I don't sleep on my back. If I sleep on my back, I snore, I stop breathing.
Oh, yeah.
I have that. I have a mild case of apnea, and that's what happens. So I've trained myself to just exclusively sleep on my sides, which is why I personally think my back hurts sometimes. But yeah, I've kept from snoring that way.
It took me, for decades, I was a stomach sleeper, and I trained myself now. I can't sleep in any position but on my back.
Oh, I sleep on my stomach.
Do you?
I sleep on your stomach.
I can't do it anymore. I can't sleep
No,
on my
I end up
stomach.
like, so if I doze off, because like I'm watching TV or whatever,
Yeah.
I'm laying on my back. And if I doze off, I will wake myself up, either holding my breath or choking on my spit.
Or choking on your spit?
Yeah.
Wow. That's got to be scary.
Yeah.
Wake up coughing and stuff?
That
Wow.
sucks.
Like aspirating, yeah.
Waking up that way? Yeah.
So 59% of snorers are ages 45 to 54, the most of any age group. And among the 51% of those who admit to snoring, 57% of men are men, 46% are women. And 21% say their snoring has been described as a growl, while 16% say it resembles the sound of a saw.
So, children don't routinely snore that much, right?
I don't think so.
I think if they're like,
later.
They're sick.
if they're congested, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So here you go. 21% a growl, 16% a saw, 10% a roar, another 10% sound like a train, and 8% sound like Darth Vader, apparently.
All right, so is there a possibility that snoring is, we're supposed to snore, that...
Keep animals away?
Yeah.
Predators? Possible.
Okay.
I think if that was the case, you'd develop this when you sleep. But no, listen, you always hear it's because you have a deviated septum or something, so which is not a natural, that's not the way you should be, so that wouldn't, I don't know, I'm pre-law.
Yeah, don't talk to him. He's not pre-med. All right, one more story. Maybe two. We'll see. I have a few things here. But it's interesting how many sometimes laws either are or not on the books, even though it seems like a no-brainer that they should be.
Right.
The Senate voted unanimously yesterday to pass anti-lynching legislation that would make lynching a federal crime after the House previously passed it on a 422-3 vote. You would have thought that would have been gone a long time
or covered
ago.
by other laws, right?
The passage of anti-lynching legislation by Congress came after more than 200 attempts that first began more than 100 years ago in 1918. And under the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, which President Biden is expected to sign into law, a crime would be prosecuted as a lynching when death or serious bodily injuries results from a conspiracy to commit a hate crime with a potential sentence of up to 30 years in prison. It's like the bestiality places where it's not illegal.
Right.
And you're like,
it's interesting.
Really? You didn't think to get rid of that?
And I always think of lynching as resulting in death.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm also, I was surprised to hear that 3 people voted against it, and I'm wondering if there are... So obviously you think of hate crimes when you think of lynching, but also what if you and your neighbors found out that the guy across the street has molested your children, and then you guys all go across the street and...
Like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. I mean, that technically would be a lynching as well, correct?
I bet you they cite Freddy Krueger in the law.
Yeah. I mean, I had that one guy who's in the UFC. It wasn't a lynching per se.
He beat the hell out of the...
Shot somebody.
Oh, is that the case? I didn't realize
so
he shot him.
Yeah, he ended up chasing down a car and shooting into the car and not shooting the person that he was trying to shoot. This guy was had molested his niece or something like that.
Was this just recently?
Just recently, yeah.
Okay, I didn't get the details on that.
But so I'm wondering why anybody would vote against this.
Yeah,
And,
I don't know.
All right.
Who knows? I just thought that was interesting.
I'm pre-med.
I would have thought a lynching law would have been on the books a long time ago. But sometimes they take a while to get them for whatever political reasons there might be to not vote for them to be made into a law. All right, so I got another one here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, sure.
Do one
why
more. I think I do. At least let me look in here and see what I can find. Oh, yeah, I got this. I love this story. A bronze bell cast in 1834 in Paul Revere's Massachusetts foundry in his foundry has come home, capping a nearly 2-century cross-country odyssey that saw it hauled by ox cart to churches in Ohio before languishing for decades in a California garage. Yeah.
I'm home.
After a week-long journey across the United States, the historic bell was returned Friday to the site where it was created 188 years ago.
It's good to have you back, Mr. Bell.
Said Kylie Nichols, a spokesperson for the Paul Revere Heritage Site in Canton, just south of Boston. The museum said the 1,000-pound bell was made by the Revolutionary War patriot's son, Joseph Warren Revere, who took over his father's foundry in 1804.
How's that bell coming along? I'll get to it.
In 1984, real estate agent Janine Shank became the bell's accidental owner. She had helped broker the sale of what was once a First Baptist Church in Vermilion, Ohio, to a fitness center, but the gym didn't want the heavy bell, and Shanks didn't feel good about it being scrapped, so she made a $1,000 donation to the church in exchange for the bell, which earlier had adorned the belfry of the First Presbyterian Church of Cleveland. When she and her husband Robert retired, they hauled the bell with them. It became the joke of the family, said her daughter Amy. They opened the doors of the garage and would ring the bell every 4th of July, and people would look at it and say, what is that? After their parents' deaths, Miller and her brother, retired Ford Motor executive Robert L. Shanks, moved the bell to Miller's garage, where it sat since 2009.
It looks pretty cool, I have to say. It's a classic bell, as you would find in a belfry. It's and huge.
And I guess, I don't know if they knew it was a Paul Revere, creation or not, but a collector in Texas offered $50,000 for the bell, which bears Revere's imprimatur. But after he casually mentioned that he would melt it down if he decided not to keep it, they decided to not take the offer. So they did know it was Paul Revere.
Always sign your bells.
So they did some online sleuthing, figured out where the bell was forged, and decided to donate it to the Massachusetts Museum so the public could view and appreciate it.
They did extensive searching on this, and they ended up in a subterranean cave with a pirate ship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the Goonies.
Oh, right.
There is treasure there, though.
Yeah.
Yes, plenty of treasure. Canton historian George Cumeau, a board member of the Revere and Son Heritage Trust Corporation, which operates the museum, said a few of the hundreds of bells that the Reveres produced are in private hands, and most are hidden from public view. So this one will be publicly displayed, which is pretty cool.
So it's another bell you won't visit.
All right, there you go. We're going to wrap up the junk drawer there. I'm done. I am finished, my friend. We need to take a break because I got some bizarre file stories that I believe you will enjoy, and we want to remind you about texting in to win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo because it is Tat Tuesday. So text the word tattoo to 39333. Coming back in a moment. Hang in there.
Nick looks like he. Oh my!
Don't make
He can't lick. Nick is laughing his ass off. Oh my God!
This is
Casey,
disgusting.
do you need something to drink?
I got it.
Okay, you got it. All right. So, Nick, did you take it out?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Casey's gonna take a drink. It's like a sprinkler.
It's disgusting.
Nick, here's some water if you need it.
All right. Thank you so much.
Just try not to get any of it on the
Don't laugh,
on
Nick,
the equipment.
now.
Don't get it on the equipment.
That was. Casey looks like he's looking at a UFO.
Hey, Maris.
Oh my God!
I don't want him to
Jesus,
knock
it's
that
up
over.
there.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Excuse me 1 second.
Okay.
Nick's wiping his
He's
mouth.
wiping his mouth. Casey, I noticed
Okay,
you're using the gravity method. You lean back.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Nick is leaning forward, which I find kind of wild. All right, now he's tilting back. You got to let gravity take over. This looks like an inspiring story.
Oh my God!
Of two guys born without lips.
Oh my God!
It actually, Steve, it looks like the sequel to Hellraiser.
You know what, though?
What?
It's really delicious.
It is delicious.
Yeah.
It's Lorenzo's, of course.
How far along are you guys?
I'm almost done, Steve.
Now, Casey's about halfway. He's eaten more than you think he has. So
we want to do it to completion because I think they might hemorrhage.
I don't know. Case, what do you think?
Don't talk with food in your mouth.
Have more water, Case.
Actually, that'll help a little bit. Yeah. So Case is going to get a sip of water.
Kathy. Got anything in my teeth?
I'm sorry we're doing such a visual thing on the radio, but this is just hilarious. Casey,
This is my favorite sweatshirt.
it's his favorite sweatshirt.
Did you get some on your favorite sweatshirt?
Damn it! It's an absolute mess. I tell you what,
it makes you really appreciate. Keep going. Oh, it fell out. There.
I know they kind of slip out every now and then.
What?
I have no
They
idea.
kind of slip out every now and then. They slip out of your house.
slip
out of
every now and then.
Say, you say?
Yeah.
My dental.
It doesn't affect your yoga cards.
It doesn't affect your what?
Your yoga card.
Yeah, your
Your
yoga
yoga
card.
cards?
Yoga cards?
What?
Yoga cards. Yoga cards.
Oh, your vocal cords.
I thought you said yoga fans.
All right, keep it going. I think actually Nick is closing in on perhaps
I was
finishing.
so hungry.
Yeah.
I think are Casey's lip spreaders a little bit bigger than Nick's? Yeah.
No, I think
His lips are almost pulled back to his ears.
I thought maybe Casey's mouth was a little smaller than Nick's, so it looks like that.
Nick is like a wood chipper.
Ew, Nick is drooling all over the place.
You can actually feed full pieces of lumber into Nick's mouth.
Not a delicate flower.
My lip spreaders, I got from a dentist.
He got his lip spreaders from a
This
dentist.
is legit.
All right, we're closing in.
You know what, though? I would pay good money to see Kathy do this, to be honest.
Oh,
I would pay
with her perfect teeth.
good money. That's a pair. They're clean. All right, just going to put them in. Why not? And have at least a bite. All right, Kathy. Oh, I can't believe you agreed to do this.
All right.
All right, she's taking a bite. Let's see.
Look at Kathy's teeth are perfect. Look at
They are perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
This is like that. This is like that special prom night, Kat.
How does it taste?
It's stuck.
It's that because you can't assist the swallow.
She actually sounds very articulate with that. She's shaking her head to try to get it down into her throat.
Yeah.
And there we go. Nice job, Kath. Not bad at all.
You want some water?
Yeah, I can't believe she did that. Did you guys finish? Casey's finished it.
No, he's not. He cheated. I called no fair.
What did he do?
He threw it in the trash.
Oh, he
can.
did.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this, J.O. That's a cheater.
We're going to Secaucus for the film. All right.
Preston, it looks like a fish my pants.
Yes, it does. Stand up. Let's see that.
There you go.
I kissed my hand.
You did piss your pants. Okay, well, you know what?
Declare a winner, or is it a tie?
I think it's a tie.
All
What do
right,
you guys
there you
think, right?
I mean, they both did a phenomenal job. Though Casey's human sprinkler impression was quite impressive.
I think you guys should kiss. I really do. I think it's. Oh my God. That is repulsive.
Food all over.
Oh man. You all right, buddy?
Yeah. You know what, though?
What?
I got to take my hair sweatshirt off to reveal my favorite pizza.
Oh, it says Delco. We're happy to have him here, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Rock is here.
That's how I'm coming on stage tonight, right there.
That's your song, right?
That's going to bring you out on
Take the
stage.
yeah.
I like it, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Welcome back to Philadelphia.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Of course. You enjoying your butternut squash soup over there?
Butternut squash soup. Who knew?
Yeah. For
Right?
breakfast.
What's the restaurant downstairs? Harvest.
yeah.
Oh, my God. Butternut squash. Kind of tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You know, now there's endorsement deals available.
Yes. Yes. Hey, I'm Tony Rock here for butternut squash.
Just in general.
Nothing gives you comedy cred like butternut squash.
And this is how you sell it to men. And fellas, she'll dig it too. Have you noticed that? Every commercial, when they want to sell something to men, it's like, it'll do this, energy, vitality, whatever, and then it's fellas, she'll dig it too.
Well, what I
and the
love
guy's
is
like, oh, girl's gonna like it. I gotta get it.
I love it when they do you'll be a stallion in the boardroom and the bedroom.
They did like those the Just for Men hair color things.
Oh,
So I used to color my beard because it's totally different color than my hair, and it turns out I was allergic to it. So I get these rashes on my face. But those commercials were like,
ladies will love it too.
You'll have a rash on your face, but chicks will dig it too.
Yeah, I'd do it in a heartbeat, man.
That's funny.
Wow. So you're in town. You're doing Helium Comedy Club. We are happy to have you back here. We were just off air talking about the show. And Steve, you and Casey.
It was Living Biblically was the show. It was on CBS. It was produced by one of the members of the Big Bang Theory, Johnny Galecki. Yes. And I thought, and Casey thought as well, it was based on a popular book about a guy who decided to live a year of his life based on the Bible,
like 100% according to the Bible for one calendar year. Yes.
Right, and so you were in the cast. I thought it was a really solid cast, likable ensemble, a fun show.
But it was an amazing cast. It was Cameron Manheim, Ian Gomez, Johnny, Jay Ferguson. Yeah. It was amazing.
Good people.
I just think people weren't ready to have the Bible in their face every Monday at 9 o'clock at night. Like every episode was the Bible says, and that was the episode. The Bible says, and then the show got canceled after 13 episodes, and then CBS came right back with another show.
God liked me on Facebook. Friended me on Facebook like or something. Yeah. It's almost the exact same show except it's a drama.
Yeah.
So
that always happens though. One show has to take the bullet so that another show can get through.
Well, let's see how this one does. It's doing well, but I thought that's got to suck because you've been in the business for a while,
right?
Everything seems to be firing. You have a good slot, and CBS is known for their CBS.
My last sitcom was on CW. Totally different world. CBS, man. I'm looking forward to Super Bowl tickets. I'm going to be with the cast sitting there like, hey, we're on the big screen at the Super Bowl. I was looking forward to all of that. They pulled it. No Super Bowl for me.
I mean, but now you're used to obviously shows that come and go. It's the nature of entertainment in the business.
Right, yeah.
But I would be, and I think you have every right to be pissed because I also think you give it a little bit more. You give it a little bit more breathing room. You know, people forget, and you don't see it anymore these days. Seinfeld struggled for like a year and a half.
You know, Seinfeld was like damn near canceled. And then they said, yeah, let's give it a few more weeks. And then for some reason it turned around.
It turned around.
I really think that show biblically would have been a super hit.
By the way, couldn't you port that over? Couldn't you give that a chance on perhaps, I don't know, on the Hallmark Channel or something where you maybe would find an audience?
Oh, after an all-new Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel.
An all-new one.
And fellas, she'll dig it too.
That should have been the same, right?
I brought Dave Chappelle on stage one night in L.A. I do a birthday show every year in L.A. at the Laugh Factory. And Dave Chappelle stopped by, just came by.
Oh, wow.
You know, rooms packed, and people are like, hey, the Laugh Factory has a great show going on. It's Tony's birthday, and Dave pops in. My idol, Dave
State
Chappelle.
of the art.
And I'm like, could you please go on stage? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do. And he goes on stage and goes, well, I first have to let you light his cigarette. And he takes his time. First, I have to let everybody know that I didn't even know Chris and Tony were brothers. I thought it was a horrible coincidence. And then I see you do stand-up, and I said, the kid's going to be okay.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Man, that's amazing. Yeah.
Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes, I mean that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, you know, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry.
Yes, and it's excellent.
And you know, the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman.
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa wappa.
By the
That's the
way,
royal family version of fap.
why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race. Oh, my God. I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by it outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the...
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no,
I mean,
because
and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted, you know?
Hey, more FM's right over there.
Right. Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. He crapped there.
Oh, my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
That's funny.
How?
How could it?
How?
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
Well, no. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
Yeah.
So I
All right, we'll see if you know what movie this strong, powerful woman's clip is from.
Settle down. Are you kidding? I'm at the top of my game. I'm right up there with the big dogs. Girls, come on. Leave the saving of the world to the men? I don't think so.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. We'll go to Nate. Hey, Nate, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Nate, what movie is that from?
The Incredibles.
Yes, it is. Elastigirl, nice job. And we, sir, are going to give you a case of Troganator Double Bock. The Troganator Double Bock is a beer for people who love beer, layered with notes of smooth caramel, stone fruit, and fresh toasted grains.
That sounds good.
You can enjoy the Troganator at Food and Friends at 1933 Spruce Street in Philly. I love at the beginning of that movie they're doing interviews with different superheroes and you can hear with her she's like, no man, we women, we have to do it all. And Mr. Incredible's like, I'm kind of tired of doing this whole thing. And then years later, it's total role reversal. It's the complete other way around. I love that movie. It's just perfect. All right, we're going to do stories from the Bizarre File right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right. Brought to you this morning by Monster Mania. You can meet the biggest names in horror at Monster Mania Con. Number 49. It's this weekend at the Cherry Hill Hotel with Ernie Hudson, Michael C. Hall, and more. Monstermania.net. We'll start with this one. Another messed up story out of Florida. I led with the one in the last Bizarre File, a guy being crushed in a porta potty. Well, deputies say they believe a missing woman's body was found inside her own septic tank.
Holy God!
Overnight in Florida. The sheriff's office said that deputies worked from Friday night until Saturday morning excavating the backyard of 57-year-old Cynthia Cole.
How did that happen?
In her home while they were investigating her disappearance. They have no idea. Detectives say that they found a woman's body in the tank, which was buried 4 feet underground. Medical examiners yet to confirm the body's identity, but deputies said that they have every reason to believe that it is that of Ms. Cole.
It's got to be foul play, obviously.
Shortly after finding the body, detectives arrested handyman Koikai Demich on second-degree murder. So he has been, it's alleged, in the involvement of her death. But that is just,
You can't overflush and get sucked down into the septic tank.
Horrible, horrible. A hungry raccoon tried to invade the kitchen of an apartment the hard way by crawling through the light fixture to the horror of the occupants. And the critter's paw could be seen reaching out from the ceiling as the tenants were shrieking in horror in a moment that was caught on video. You can hear Yesenia Irizarry saying, F this, I'm calling 911. She's a 21-year-old student at the Fashion Institute of Technology and says on the video, as her 3 roommates screamed to call 911. Despite it looking like an alien, she asked for animal control. She said, some of us thought it was a raccoon. Some of us thought it was, I don't even know. And the critter's identity was confirmed when it pushed harder to get into the kitchen, opening up a bigger gap in the ceiling medallion surrounding the light fixture and revealed the raccoon's head.
Now, I read in one of the articles about it that it was a rabbit, and it sounds like they didn't. Did they catch it or no?
No, they didn't.
Okay, so they wouldn't even know if it was rabbit.
She said we could see it. We could see the stripes. The police officers who arrived were at a loss, telling the terrified foursome that eventually it will give up. Just try to sleep through it.
How could you?
Yeah, right? But Irizarry said that no one got any shut-eye that night. When the building's handyman arrived the next day, he admitted that raccoons had been frequent visitors to the 3-story row house, telling her that that was why the fireplace was plastered over.
Thanks for telling me now.
The past tenant, she said, would come home and find raccoons in the living room.
Hi.
Irizarry said that she had also seen the creature, but outside. She said that the roommates continued for several weeks to hear the raccoon and its babies scratching in the crawl space above them. And she filmed the video in November, but posted it only this week.
I have to apologize. We ate all of your Nutella.
So I don't know what they're going to do about getting it out of there. As far as I know,
yeah, what do you do?
It hasn't been resolved as of yet. Yep. Investigators say a prank caused a hijacking scare on an inbound flight to Orlando on Sunday. A passenger said, we were pulling in. The captain on the intercom said he had let us know that there was a non-credible threat. A 10-year-old boy was using an airdrop to wirelessly send a threat that the plane was hijacked.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
And the FBI said Monday that no charges will be filed in the case. Apparently, the minimum age for federal crimes that usually apply to planes is 11 years old. This is a 10-year-old.
I mean, that's you're building a sociopath.
Yep. Alaskan Airlines said in a statement after Alaska Airlines Flight 16 from Seattle landed in Orlando, it parked remotely because of a potential threat that was later deemed non-credible. Police boarded and cleared the aircraft. The plane continued to its gate and passengers deplaned as normal. We take safety seriously and apologize for the inconvenience of our guests.
I'm 10 years old, but I'll beat your ass.
A man in Thailand is feeling some pain after getting shot in his manhood because he allegedly went out for drinks with his friends instead of making dinner for his wife. And it wasn't a gun either. So Chanita Kadrum shot Bunchui Musitin with a harpoon.
A harpoon?
Oh, my God. Wow.
After waiting up for him to come home.
My balls.
Musitin said that his wife twisted the spear when it was impaled in his penis.
Oh, my God.
Musitin was allegedly so drunk that he didn't go to the hospital until the next day, and his penis needed 17 stitches.
It's just a harpoon.
Bunchui said
my balls.
he decided to stay away from his home until his wife, quote, cools down.
Yeah, she harpoons my balls now and then.
You got to let her cool off for a little
Instead
while.
of I'm in the doghouse, I got my balls harpooned.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep it off.
Oh, my balls.
A now retired Indiana high school teacher who was arrested after video showed him hitting a student during a confrontation over wearing a hooded sweatshirt on school grounds was charged this past Friday with battery. Security footage shows the incident on February 25th at Jimtown High School in Elkhart, Indiana. In the video, teacher Michael Hazinski jogs down a hallway at the school, appearing to chase after a student, grabs a student by the backpack. Hazinski points at his finger at the student and then hits a student in the face, knocking the student's head into the wall.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
As the student holds their head with one hand, Hazinski grabs the student by the arm, begins to pull the student down the hallway before the student falls to the ground. At that point, another adult appears in the video, and Hazinski walks away from the student. A judge on Friday determined that there was probable cause to charge Hazinski with causing moderate injury, a level 6 felony. Hazinski, a 40-year teaching veteran who a social media post named its Teacher of the Year in 2020, had planned to retire as a world civilization and sociology teacher in June. Less than 2 hours after he hit the student, he requested that the school board grant him an early retirement. They unanimously voted
I'm just
approval,
not handling this well.
to the early retirement request. He will receive all usual retirement benefits. The altercation had begun after he confronted the student about wearing a hooded sweatshirt. The class hoods are not allowed in school except on special days. From there, a verbal exchange ensued, and Hazinski slapped the student in the face, and the student's head hit the wall. Police officer called to the scene, saw an abrasion and a lump on the student's head. The student told the officer Hazinski had instructed him to leave the classroom. After he left, the student said he followed him down the hallway, grabbed his backpack, and hit him across the face. So he's in trouble. And that's it. That is what we are wrapping the bizarre file with, I should say, right now. We're going to take a break, come back. Lesson questions up next, along with trash, music, news. Hang in there with us, please.
So what
You
ended
take
up...
your dog for a walk.
I left it there. All right, so a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had...
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to luckily I had... Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no, we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion in makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh, no, better. Okay, so I'm on my way home, and there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't Monday. They're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security, and they're gonna see me aimed, crouching next to my car. So I'm back to work with a giant trash bag, and I had to collect it all. Oh my God! And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
I hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake Shack.
No, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you?
They're
talk bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
Over at
the loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah, I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do. Believe me. I'm not. This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back, and that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the back?
They watched both, and they were like, okay, well, he came back and cleaned
we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
On the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
nothing to notice.
That's it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Oh, Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but let me just look at
Let her drink him in.
I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate milk.
That's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No, like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this guy's like, he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancée Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina
know.
Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No, not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
Dahor? Dahore.
No.
Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
from previous
him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You're almost Winston.
Reggie, I almost
I'm a dog. I don't understand what you're saying.
We began Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs? Actual hair. We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right, let's have Steve come in and see what the actual. Wow! Dude, oh my God!
You haven't seen it?
You haven't? Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey, that does look good. You fixed the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because
Oh, Jesus Christ.
he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some reason.
Wow,
Am I not wrong about that?
That's absolutely
Danny Briere,
right.
formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you thinking of? Here, move your microphone over, Steve.
from bachelor party and
Adrian
Zmed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, how
It's
come
the
no
profile
sideburn?
that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a '60s pop star. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's what you call a panty dropper in the biz.
Yeah, Steve. We need a voice with that
That's right,
wig.
yeah.
What is that? The voice?
I need
you think,
yeah.
or-
I think that's kind of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Or kind of the voice.
The back looks good too, like
Does
the
the
neckline.
back look good?
Yeah, the neckline.
Yeah. The back looks real.
Am I making you wet, baby?
Looks totally real. Somebody says you look like Paul McCartney. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody says Phil Mickelson or Ralph Macchio.
Well, a little Ralph Macchio.
A little bit.
The Karate Kid on Hard Times.
And by the way, you'll need.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how are you?
You'll need.
What the hell happened?
There you go. Yes, Steve's doing the dance moves. And we'll put.
I could walk you home.
Makes me feel fine.
Oh, Steve. The hair. Oh my God.
Summer breeze
Nice.
makes me feel fine.
Oh, you've got to watch the webcam. Steve is singing directly to you.
I thought that was beautiful, actually. I have to go pleasure myself.
Hi,
I'm
Bria.
so turned on.
All right, well, let's bring him in and see what we have next. Let's have Steve. He's been out of the studio when he gets. Okay. The color is better on this.
Yes.
I think
I like the dark.
Hey, I'll help.
You look like a stock boy a little
Right,
bit.
yeah.
I'll get that for you, Mr. Jones. What do you want me to do with the canoe?
Just put it in the back. Put it in the back.
I'll move that around for you, Mr. Jones. Hey, can I take lunch now?
every wig has to have a voice.
Right, yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
My name's Toby.
This is a Toby, right?
Yeah, that's a Toby.
Yeah.
Toby.
Is that
My
what it's
name's
called?
Toby.
Is that what it's called? Seriously?
No. It's the Toby.
Oh, no?
Yeah. It intermatches with the Kunta Kinte.
Well, what was the last one? What should that have been? That was the Danny?
The Danny or the Ricky.
The Ricky.
I like the Ricky.
That was Ricky. With a song for you.
No, it's rock music,
Toby.
which had been
Toby.
we've been away from for a long time. Up until that moment, I was like, "Yes, man, this is great. I'm digging it because you just get some great music." So.
Froggy. How about Froggy?
And Froggy.
Froggy!
We got to include Froggy in that. Thank you, Casey. All female band right there. All right, we're going to do today's lesson question. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to see Joe DeRosa. He's playing Punchline this Friday night. Question we're going to go with is, who was also in the plane with Amelia Earhart when she crashed? 215-263-WMMR. So you were listening, we were talking about women in history, influential women in history, and Amelia Earhart apparently had a co-pilot we were not aware of.
Yes.
Who was in the plane with her? 215-263-WMMR. Give us a call now. We're going to do the trash while you call.
The trash business is a gold my. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you this morning by Natural Lawn of America. Safer for your lawn, kids, and pets. And you can schedule their full-service program and get free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America, greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, she said before, Preston, about Sharon Osbourne. She's admitting that her plan to move the family back to England from L.A. is not a popular one with her husband. Sharon says Ozzy has some serious concerns, mainly because he forgot how to go outside. Queen Elizabeth has decided to leave Buckingham Palace and make Windsor Castle her permanent home. The 95-year-old royal says she will return to Buckingham Palace when she hosts streaming content for her Bum Bites channel.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Bill Cosby avoiding a potential return trip to prison after the U.S. Supreme Court refused to weigh in on the Pennsylvania ruling that set him free. Cosby told reporters, quote, "This is proof that prison with the dizzle sizzle." That's your Hollywood Trash.
Can you argue with that?
No.
Right. Let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. Who was also on the plane with Amelia Earhart? 215-263 WMMR. I'm going to go to Rick and see if he knows. Yo, Rick.
Hey!
Hey. All right, Rick, who was in the plane with Amelia Earhart?
That would be none other than Sasquatch.
You got it right, Rick. Hang on a second. And we are going to give you a pair of tickets to see the very funny Joe DeRosa this Friday night, Punchline Philly. And tickets are on sale now for 5 shows with Joe DeRosa, Thursday through Saturday. PunchlinePhilly.com for tickets and information.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Is that a fart?
Brought to you this morning by Jersey Mike's Day of Giving. It is your time to shine for the participants of the Special Olympics USA Games. Grab a sub on Wednesday, March 30th, and all sales will be donated to the games.
Nice.
Jersey Mike's, be a sub above. Well, rather than escalate his feud with Eddie Vedder, Motley Crue bassist Nicky Six,
This is my brother, Nitley.
Is trying to explain his anger at Vedder's comments. During a recent chat with the New York Times, Eddie Vedder recalled working at a San Diego venue back in the 1980s when glam metal was at its peak, and Vedder had remembered, I ended up being, this is just to, to refresh this story, I'd end up being at shows that I wouldn't have chosen to go to, bands that monopolized the 80s, the late 80s MTV, the metal bands, and I'm trying not to be nice, that I despised. Girls, and Motley Crue, F you. I hated it. I hated how it made the fellas look. I hated how it made the women look. It felt so vacuous. Now, in a chat between Six and Brazilian entrepreneur, Powell Barron and music critic Regis Tade, in which he shed light on his feelings about Vedder's unprovoked slamming of his band was released, he said, "I'm not trying to be that guy who wrote Bastard," which is a song from Motley Crue. He said, because I'm not the guy that wrote Bastard. I wrote that song about somebody that ripped us off. I am the guy that if you F with me, I will F with you back. And that's what that song is about. You take a swipe at my band, I'll take a swipe at your band. You try and hurt my family, which is my band, I will try to hurt you. That's not something to be proud about. And then he laughed. He explained that he and his bandmates were totally open to the grunge scene emanating out of the Pacific Northwest. He said, I remember going to MTV with a copy of Nevermind before it had come out, and we were like, hey, you guys got to check out this band. You got to check out this band. And they were bands that were coming. And I remember having a cassette, and I think it was demos. It might not have been, but it may have been early recordings for Rage Against the Machine. And I remember telling everybody about that. And he went on to say, we've never been afraid to embrace music changing because that's the whole idea behind music. If you listen to Too Fast for Love and then you listen to The Dirt, you're like, well, it's the same band, but it's grown. So we never had a problem with that. My only thing is, you want to take a crack at my band, I'm probably going to say something back. But what I don't understand is why the guy's even talking about my band. He's a successful guy.
It was a random observation, and then... He could have phrased it better.
Has he ever had any follow-ups about it? Like, man, I shouldn't have said that?
Or a couple of times on stage or whatever, he sort of alluded to it. during the solo tour. Honestly, I think it was just like an offhanded comment.
I think so too.
He was just
I think
talking
he was
about a
being
band.
asked about his roadie career, and he was like, "Oh man, it was a good time, but I hated doing this."
But it gets super highlighted. So what happens so many times, and sometimes we'll say, he says this, not realizing that a question has been asked. Was that your kind of music? So you don't get that part. And I'm sure perhaps he would have chosen better words in retrospect, but it is what it is. But they will take one half a sentence and make that the headline, and you have this huge interview that's not being looked at all.
And then Nikki Sixx sees that headline.
Sneaky pics.
Yeah, but then he responds to it. So then the response becomes part of the story, and then it just becomes this weird narrative that at the end of the day, nobody really cares about.
I met Nikki's much nicer brother, Sneaky Pics.
What did I call him?
Nitley.
Nitley.
Let me tell you something. Nitley is much cooler and calmer
than Snicky.
The Sneaky, Nicky, and Nitley. And the fourth brother, Joe.
That was Nicky and Motley, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I saw Motley on the mind when I said Nicky.
Nitley.
So Nikki added, listen, let's face it. The guy flies around in private jets. He lives in a mansion in a gated community. He sells out stadiums. And then he dresses at the thrift store and tries to pretend to be some guy. He tries to pretend some guy in the 90s. Don't take a swipe at my band, dude. I mean, I'm at least being honest, is what he says. So,
well, of course, that's the way he. Yes, I get it. Wait, I think he can be put to bed now at this point, right?
Yeah. What were you wondering?
Okay. No. Never mind. I thought maybe he was trying to reel back what he had said, but he kind of ended up doubling down
a little bit more. Yeah,
extending the olive branch.
So Pierre I think it was Pierre made an announcement yesterday. We were supposed to, but they had to pause it for a moment. But Alice in Chains and Breaking Benjamin have announced a summer and fall tour in the U.S. And
that's an interesting bill.
And, Bush will be along with them too.
Yeah,
that's a cool one. So the city kicks off the 30-city tour kicks off August 10th. They will be at the Waterfront Music Pavilion in Camden on August 11th. And I think tickets went on sale yesterday. I don't know.
Tickets on sale this Friday.
This Friday.
Bush. We've got Bush.
And Jackson has them on your drive home this whole week.
Thank you. All right. Then
special guest Nitley Picks.
One last thing. ZZ Top are headed back on the road. They're not going to be anywhere in our area, but they rolled out a 25-date spring and summer raw whiskey tour itinerary.
That's got to be really weird.
Yeah.
After one of your bandmates in a 3-person band passes.
Exactly. The tour's title is a hat's tip to both the forthcoming album as well as the recent release of ZZ Top Tres Hombres whiskey. And as it stands now, the band features Billy F. Gibbons, Frank Beard, and then bassist Elwood Francis. They will kick things off on May 6th in Niagara Falls. Coming on July 22nd will be the new 11-track Raw album, which was recorded as part of the 2019 Netflix documentary That Little Old Band from Texas. Highlights include such classics as LaGrange, Tush, I'm Bad Nationwide, Give Me All Your Lovin', among others. The recordings, which feature late bassist Dusty Hill, were recorded at a very intimate session at Groon Hall, the oldest continually run dance hall in Texas. And they show them playing in the documentary. It's a really good documentary.
Any word on whether they're going to ride on the Maid in the Mist when they're at Niagara?
Oh, I did not indicate if they would be doing that.
Have to. You kind of have to.
Yeah. You should. Listen, it looks like a tourist trap when you go there. It's
fun.
And I remember seeing it. We were there for a couple days, and I watched the boats circle around and out. I'm like, man, look at all those crowds of people, whatever. And the last day we were going to go, and we went, and I'm like, I am so glad I did this.
Yep.
It's incredible.
To see it from there?
So ZZ Top's got to do it, right?
Listen, honestly, if they want to maintain their rock cred.
Yeah. And when are they going to be there?
June. It'll be fine.
Okay, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Warm enough, yeah.
Should we make sure that Bill and everybody just talks to their management?
Oh,
yeah,
I thought
sure
maybe buy tickets in advance for them.
Well, let's not go that far, but let's just let them know they need to do it.
All right.
We'll suggest
That's
it.
the kind of thing you boys buying us tickets to the Maid of the Mist. And we were there, and we said, that's too touristy, it's too crowded, I'm not going to do it.
You know what's really big there?
Waterfall.
Yes. Did we already discuss that part?
No.
Oh. No, haunted houses. There are a ton of haunted houses around.
By the way, that's it in music news. I'll wrap that up now.
like
haunted houses.
Yeah. So I've been there many times, and I was not. I did not catch that. So
there's one with a gigantic Frankenstein head out in front of it, right?
Really?
There was when I went there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which side is the really cheesy side? Canada.
The Canada side.
Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is that where the haunted houses are?
Yep.
All right.
Well, I got to go back because I've missed a lot of the. It's been years. Used to go fairly frequently, but yeah, it's been years since I've been.
They had the largest dinosaurs at any miniature golf course I've ever been to there.
Yeah.
They were huge.
Nice.
And if you're looking for big dinosaurs at a miniature golf course, Niagara Falls is your destination, my friend. Yep.
That's what makes America great.
All right, yeah, we're looking at the various
large dinosaurs and miniature golf
haunted houses in the Niagara Falls area. It looks like
I'm
there's
down with that.
3 of them, Casey. One on the U.S. side.
That's a haunted house of wax.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why I said it like that.
It's a haunted house of wax. Duh.
Doesn't even count. It's a haunted house of wax.
Candle, put that whole thing into the ground.
Frickin' warlocks.
Frickin' molded candles. That's a haunted house of wax.
All right.
Yep.
We got to stop. Kathy's laughing too much. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll wrap the show up. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I'm 17.
Should we do a new wig next?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, we only have
an wig.
We only have 2 more left. Let's bring him in. Let's see Steve's third wig of the morning. Wow, man.
It is the best one.
Yeah. Steve, and that's real hair. What's that?
A little bit of gray.
Just a little salt and pepper in there.
Yeah.
That looks good.
I think he looks like
I think I'm ready for the boardroom and the bedroom.
I think Richard Gere, maybe.
She gave me 3 options: Richard Gere, Regis Philbin, and Eddie Munster.
What?
With the 3 hair.
Well, the one style we had going at first, he looked a little like Eddie Munster.
It's all sewn
Do I
in.
look like in the Cialis commercial? I say the man with the plan.
Yeah. You do look like the man with the plan.
Yeah, putting some more wind in my sails with Cialis.
Oh, is this the voice?
Yeah.
What's
Kids, we're gonna go mountain climbing and rappelling. And I can get aroused too.
What's a good name for this hair? First thing that comes to your mind.
Chet.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Chet Wainwright.
All right.
Dr. Chet Wainwright?
Dr. Chet Wainwright.
PhD.
Yeah.
What are you, a doctor?
Not DDS?
Of course. It
The
would be
ladies
anything
are
else.
stacked too deep
All
out
right,
there.
now put the headphones on, and we'll see if this because
Radio chat.
Steve doesn't have sideburns.
I have
and
no
so that's the
sideburns,
one thing
no
that looks a little
eyebrows.
odd.
What happened was that they extracted me from the pod in the Matrix too quickly, and I hadn't fully formed.
I like this the
Put your
best.
headphones on.
All right.
Let's see how this looks.
I have hair over my ears, which is weird.
That looks real,
Let me see.
Steve.
Look at me. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. Wait. Call.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you got to do it. Dr. Chet Wainwright.
Hey, Chet.
Right?
Yes.
All right, do it again.
One more time, ready?
Hey, Dr. Wainwright.
Can I help you, ladies?
Oh, my God.
I think we got a yeast situation.
Casey wanted me to play this music. All right, so
It's an African-American wig.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. It's real hair.
Yeah.
It's real hair. I mean, it's just like a $1,500 wig. And this particular wig is going to a politician.
All right, somebody who's running for office.
So it's a short crop.
Okay.
You know, it's a short crop.
All right.
Yeah, just take a look-see.
All right, Superfly, come on in. Let's take a look and see. Yeah. Yes. Oh, dude, Steve. Oh,
Out of sight.
Yeah. That looks real.
It looks pretty real. I think this looks the realest. Apparently, I would be a really good black dude.
It's a tight curl.
You know what this reminds me of, though? And see if this frames for you a little bit. Like Mr. Brady.
A little bit.
A little Mr. Brady in the latter part of the series.
Okay.
Sort of what they would call an Isro.
Yeah. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like my friend Nolan, who's Jewish.
Now, Peter, Bobby? Someone broke that vase.
All right. So other than the Brady affectation, what kind of can you need to look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Take a look and see what name, what voice, what your style is going to be.
Wesley Python. You like that?
Yes.
I love the name, Wesley Python.
My name's Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley Python.
So are you kind of? Oh, then you're kind of like a Billy D.
I'm like a Billy D.
Okay.
I'm like a malt liquor drinking.
All right.
Wannabe.
Yeah. Smooth.
Wesley Python. Smooth.
Yeah.
I go down like my ladies.
Hang on, I want to try something else. Yo, Wesley.
Is that good?
No, he's Isaac from the Love Boat.
Yeah. I'll do it again.
Yeah. Yo, Wesley.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, there we go.
I love
even
it.
better.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, yo, you boppers out there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Wigapalooza on the Preston Steve Show.
From Funkadelic. Wesley Python with you. Let's get the funk on.
Hey, Wesley, do you have a
Hey,
favorite?
if you want to hear the song, send me a fax.
Do you have a favorite
that'd
so
be
far?
a self-addressed stamped envelope, probably.
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll try to get it on for you in 3 weeks when it arrives.
Do you have a favorite so far?
Was that, little man?
Do you have a favorite wig so far?
Let me see. I'm kind of like, for the one that looks the most real, this one.
Yeah, right.
And the last one. They're both the ones made with human hair. The synthetics, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
I'm thinking the Chet was my favorite.
Chet,
The Chet was good.
I'm the man with the plan.
The last birthday I saw is an actor named Adam Devine. And
Yes.
he was in Pitch Perfect. So,
Yeah.
Casey, I'm sure you got something queued up. Is him singing?
No, this is actually Ben Platt singing. He took over for Adam Devine because Adam left the band to go be a backup singer for John Mayer, if you recall, in that particular movie.
Okay, so this is the end of the movie, and they do that song Magic.
Yeah.
You love this version of it.
Oh, my
so
God,
that's
dude.
why
I
we're
get
playing
so
it.
welled up.
Do it. Play it. I want to see you cry. He went on. He also had a role on Modern Family for a while.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I like him. He's good.
He's very funny.
Good, cool, comedic actor. He was also in a movie that I like a lot, The Intern.
Yep.
And he was in Why Him. He's been in a whole bunch of stuff. So here we go.
All of it, man. Like, it just builds to a crescendo, and these guys, and then the Barton Bellas, and I just get so happy.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
There's also a scene in Madagascar 3.
Oh, my God.
Where I think it's the hippo.
That's when the series hits its stride.
Oh, my God. When the hippo comes out and like, because they're working towards this big show, this big circus, and then the hippo comes out and Firework is playing from Katy Perry,
Right.
and I got so happy that I started crying.
Listen, it's very impactful. I think even Gene Simmons got a little teary-eyed. when
That
that-
hippo makes the appearance in Madagascar 3. You need to understand it's the culmination of everything. This very large creature you would not think would be so adroit on the stage wows everyone, including a group of meerkats.
Even kind of, stone-hearted Gene Simmons crumbled to that.
Melted this icy heart. My face, I was smiling so hard, my surgically reattached face slid off my skull.
Oh my
There's another crescendo.
There's an incredible scene where a platypus sings, "I was made for loving you."
What were you going to say?
I can't well, I just know it's at the end of the new Muppets movie that has Jason Segel in it.
Right.
Because they're doing this like telethon to save this theater. Something is it the chickens? I don't know.
Happening?
Of course, the famous chicken scene.
I get so happy. Yes, they're doing the Gnarls Barkley song.
Oh.
It's F.U.?
Yes.
Okay. When they do that again, I'm so happy that I start crying. I don't know why.
It's just the way of
I
it.
cry out of happiness. sometimes. Back to you, Preston.
From this made you cry? That one did?
I don't know. Maybe I was
Do you want to bawl like a little girl?
Yeah.
You want to see a chipmunk sing Gnarls Barkley? No, that's incredible.
It's just a crescendo, and when it gets to that part, I don't know why I'm
You
so
like
happy.
those? You like
I
those?
love it.
Tug at the heartstrings.
All right. Well, how about at the end of Coco, where he's singing the song to the grandmother, Coco? That one puts me in absolute tears. Now, it's a little different than a chicken singing Gnarls.
You got to understand, it's a crescendo that builds to that, right? Okay. It's there's a whole sequence.
2 Friday, 9 Saturday, 51. Chance of rain here and there throughout the week. But that big front that came in through last night, man, did that change it, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
We were near 80 degrees yesterday, and then that came through.
You could feel it dropping.
Yep. I would like to congratulate someone because today is a Tuesday. We have free ink to hand out from an amazing place, Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. And our winner of a Preston and Steve themed tattoo today is Ryan Cristiano.
Yay!
From Havertown, Pennsylvania. And we're going to give him a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. And you can check them out at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia for artwork samples. Visit floatingworldtattoos.com. Or you can also check them out on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. So congratulations, Ryan. We'll make sure we get you taken care of and hopefully see a really cool tattoo down the road. Feel free when you get those done, send us pictures of them. We do like
we'd love to see them.
Pierre Robert has made his way into the studio. How do you do?
Excellent. Thank you, children.
Wonderful, sir.
I love that you played all the women today.
Yeah. There's
Very
lots.
cool.
Lots of good rock from ladies, man.
Did you go into the older categories? Play any Janice? Or...
We played some Blondie,
Pretenders,
Pretenders, and I think that's as far back as we went. So
Brenda Lee.
So you
Brenda Lee.
So you still have Hart and Janice and
Jefferson Airplane.
A lot of great women.
Joni Mitchell would have sounded very nice, I think, this morning, and Bill would have liked that.
Right.
Just having some fun. But no, I will get to that.
Yes. Cool, man. Excellent.
All right. But first, we need a letter.
We do.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
A as in articulate.
Oh, very good. Articulate. Second letter.
Articulate.
We got a few more to go.
Articulate.
Yeah.
Both are fine.
That'll work, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a 4-pack of pit tickets for the MMRBQ plus 4 concert T-shirts. MMRBQ 2022 is Saturday, May 21st at Waterfront Music Pavilion. And tickets start at $25 for the lawn. The concert T-shirt pre-sale is happening now in the MMR Rock shop, and it starts at just $20. And it's available in both men's and ladies' cuts. Complete details at WMMR.com, by the way. So saluting the ladies today. Are you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. We're going to do, starting at noon, a giant workforce block of all women. What song did you play from Blondie?
One Way or Another.
Ooh, love that.
Great song, yep.
I think I'll play Blondie, too. There's so many great women out there. Because like the ladies of today, Hailstorm and Evanescence and such, all are built on the wonderful women who came before them.
Yes.
And MMR played them all the way along. I mean, MMR sponsored concerts with the likes of Joni Mitchell, and Tracy Chapman, and the young and up-and-coming singer-songwriters of the day, Bonnie Raitt, certainly, things like that. So it's really cool to go back and celebrate. In the 90s, we played Sheryl Crow very heavily, and Tracy Chapman, and Melissa Etheridge. I've got 2 great archival cuts with Melissa Etheridge singing Come to My Window on my show at 8:30 in the morning. And belting it. Now, there's a high part in there, and she just nails it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And you know how hard it is for any singer to sing really well at early in the morning.
Oh, yeah. And that was Melissa Etheridge? Yeah. She's going to be at Parks Casino.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's playing a gig. So is Blondie.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, they announced them the other day, so that's cool. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we, and I've got an early version of Sheryl Crow singing Leaving Las Vegas, hitting...
Big hit.
5 out of 7 notes, and it was great.
Nice.
But still, it was great. She's a wonderful, wonderful lady. I really like her a lot.
Hey, if you dive into the Pretender, can I request Message of Love?
Message of Love.
Great
sure.
song. Great tune.
Yeah,
it's one of
I
my
love
favorite Pretender songs.
Yes, we'll get it.
Cool, man.
We'll do it for you.
Thanks, man.
That's how we'll do it.
Yep.
And I also have Orange Loop Rock Festival tickets to give away. So
nice.
We got a fun, action-packed, and when we're not doing that, we'll have a few double shots in there.
And call him Action Robert.
Yes, man of action.
Yep.
I am MOC.
You're the Jason Statham of WMMR.
I am the Jason Stabler of
MOC.
WMMR.
Man of Caction.
Man of Caction, right?
Yeah. MOC.
I love
Caction.
Jason Stabler.
You are our Jason Stabler.
I am a stable of the Stabler family. When they named me Jason, they said, "You're going to be a Stabler, son." And I said, "That's why I want to play football."
What was his character? The Equalizer? No, not the Equalizer.
Transporter.
Transporter.
I also want to
He's
transport.
Nick's, Pierre's the transponder.
I'm the transponder of the transporters because you can't transport if you don't transpond.
That's
Exactly,
right,
yeah.
man.
Exactly.
You can't be a beacon if your light don't shine.
Said it all, man.
Rock on you.
All right. I would like to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Acme Markets, and you can get your free flu shot or COVID-19 booster at their pharmacy. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and Monster Mania 49 this weekend at the Cherry Hill Hotel. Tomorrow on a program, Fox Good Day. We'll do that. So Wednesday, we'll do secret text word and give some goodies away, and we'll just have a good time.
Yes.
That's what we try to do. So that's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.